in? We're in. Okay. Welcome in, people. We're doing some more Radical Red today. The run is still alive. I'd say it's floating pretty well. I mean, we've lost a few encounters, I guess. We've had a few deaths. We have Needle King that died because of Surge, Ice Punch crit, and the Pinkaton was bad prep on my part. Yeah, it was just bad prep. Like, literally, I didn't know the interaction with Fire Pledge, Grass Pledge enough, clearly, to know the damage output. And then Sea King, I think it was just a balanced sacrifice for Groudon. Like, it was a Groudon, random trainer had a Groudon, had Sword of Ruin. It was just not a necessary sack, but like it was the safest compared to the rest of my team. Like, I didn't want to sack anybody else, so ended up sacking the Sea King there. It had Water Absorb, so if we ever refight Misty, I'll probably regret it. Granted, I think it would only be for like Palafin maybe, but like bulk up Drain Punch probably screws me over anyways. It might have been a good switch in though. Like, I could have swapped it in and then click flip turn. Could be good, but other than that, pretty yikes. Oh, well, the Palafin has Mold Breaker anyway, so Water Absorb would have done anything. So in general, it was probably going to be not a very useful mod for this run, but it'd be what it be. But yeah, we're back. If we make it past GO1, I think we got a lot of red ahead of us. If we lose before GO1 or at GO1, it is what it is. I don't know if I'm gonna just hop right back and do more hardcore mode, or if I'm gonna try something else, but that is where we currently stand. Been trying really hard to decide if I want to get the Regigigas here. It's guaranteed. If I get an Aron though, then it's like guaranteed Mew, and Mew is like really good because, well, it's because of its versatility. Like, I think that would be really strong. But it is a Reggie, so I feel like I do just go for the Reggie. There's also Lucario if I really want to surf and try to get Lucario that way, but I've been kind of holding off on it. Because, like, I don't know, I just haven't found the need to grab a Regigigas yet. Although maybe I'm hurting myself by not grabbing it. Also lack, like, psychic types, but I also don't really have... Oh, I do have some normal types, to be fair. I have Dodrio and Ursaluna. So maybe... And we have Porygon, so, like, maybe Mew would be a better answer for my team. It's a Reggie. Feels like I should just grab it, but... Unless I risk getting Aron, and if I get Aron, then like... So unless I guarantee get Aron somewhere, I think it just makes sense to go for the Reggie. But yeah. So my options right now in terms of battles, it's either I go straight for GO1 right now, which like right here. Go straight for GO1. Which his team is looking scary because there's so much setup on his team. Like 3 sweepers potentially. Depending on like how they set up. Like, it's so scary for Nuzlocking. Or I can go fight This Channeler? Yeah, Channeler Ruth. Get Will-O-Wisp, which I think I probably do. Because, like, my options for Kangaskhan is literally just... I either go Poltergeist... or I go... Mismagius. Literally, there are my only two ghost types. And Mismagius doesn't learn Will-O-Wisp naturally. So if I want Will-O-Wisp, I have to fight the Channeler. And plus, I think this should be a fairly easy battle. Because I got the Yveltal. And Yveltal kind of just walls most of the team. Aside from, like, fairy moves from, like, Grimmsnarl, I think it eats everything else just fine. My only scary thing is literally, like, Poltergeist setting up a Shell Smash, maybe. Too many Calm Minds could also do it, but... yeah. I haven't decided who I want to lead. Might be Victory Bell, actually. The highest level. It is highest level. So it's actually like a speed tie. Dang. I would say Victory Bell was going to be pretty good with Quirk Drive. I'm pretty sure he can learn knockoff. And I would just be able to hit the guys for super effective damage. Granted, like, knockoff isn't that good of a move because literally every one of their items gets used aside from Pincurchin. I could knock off the Light Clay, but like the Electric Seeds would be used. I do want to check Victory Bell's learn set, see if it learns any other dark moves. I don't think so. I think it is just knockoff. Leech Life. Leech Life could be good. Thief. Ear Smog if it's... Victory Bell might actually be it. I just need someone to break every time for him to go slower, but like Victory Bell. If it's against the Pincurchin. 47. That means he's 46. Fork Drive. Go Jolly. Makes me 93 speed. Attack would be my highest stat. What would even be my most move? Leaf Blade, because of reliability, probably Leaf Blade. It would kill. Quirk Drive Leaf Blade would kill. I'd probably run that. Drift Limb. Are they all highest level? Yeah. It's only the Pinkachu. 47. If I go Thief. Terrain. Yeah, like, I don't know. Would you really swap out turn 1? Big keyboard. I do kind of like this though, I think. Could put Papaya Berry or the Psychic Berry. I think I want to bait the Air Slash. Knock off just more damage if they don't have an item. Like, it's always better to just go knock off. I think it's always better to go knock off over Thief, even if they don't have an item. Yeah, knockoff is just always better, so I guess I just go knock off Leaf Blade. Wonder how much it does to the Poltergeist. Unfortunately, it is going to be speed tied. Actually, not. Oh, for hidden power fighting, so I'd actually outspeed. Yeah, that's actually good then. Victory Bell actually probably is the lead then. That's actually good. Because if he has to run hidden power fighting and he's slower by 1 point, I go Jolly. Run knockoff, Leaf Blade. Toxic maybe for the Cresselia. Leech Life could be good. Recovery. And I'm not going to be too sad if I have to lose Victory Bell. To be honest. Like, obviously, ideally, I'd like want to not lose anyone, but like it's a Victory Bell with Quark Drive, and I don't know how many more fights there are with Electric Terrain. I guess there's like Surge Rematch. If I look at Surge Rematch, Magnet Rise, would Victory Bell be good actually in any of these? Maybe the Iron Hands, perhaps. Maybe it's good for a lead against Palmot. I run Yachi Berry, I can click Bullet Seed or something. Maybe it takes it out. I mean, ideally, I'm not gonna like just throw them out to the waste, but if I'm not mistaken, I feel like this is pretty good. Let me just double check. The self-go guy that my speed IVs do go down. If I go fighting. Yeah, so he actually is going to be slower by 1 speed. Because of the hidden power fighting, so that's actually good for me. I just need to decide what item I want to give to just Black Sludge and let him heal over time. Let him be this. Knock off, Leaf Blade, Leech Grass. Yeah. I think I just run Toxic. I think I just give him Toxic. I can't miss because he's a poison type. Yeah, but I think I like this lead. Or I like the Victory Bell lead. My other option was like Sceptile, I think. Well, he doesn't really do anything to the other Mons. Yeah, because he doesn't learn Knockoff, he doesn't learn Shadow Claw. He's going to be kind of hard to use for the other members. Like, I'd basically be forced to swap out. I think this way it's really good. I think I just need to choose who I want to lead with the Victory Bell. But yeah, I think we'd literally just get Will-O-Wisp, we prep for Geo and fight him. There's a good chance we might wipe at Geo though, just because of, like I said. He has so many sweepers on that team, and if things go wrong, it's like very detrimental. Like, if he gets, like if I miss Will-O-Wisp on Kangaskhan, it feels so over. Like, I'd pretty much just have to sack Mismagius until he lands the Willow. And then I'd have to switch to something to eat the Willow, like, damage, take it out. And Shedtail is so scary too, like if he gets behind a sub on Kangaskhan, then it's like more bad. There's a lot, it's mainly the Kangaskhan that I'm worried about. But the Torterra is also scary. So let's see though. So from what I've seen on other people doing this, or I guess like from what I've watched, Brick Break is apparently really good because it just kind of forces the Grimmsnarl to keep setting up screens. But if he keeps doing that, then we just break it and it's like back to neutral. Only thing is that he has to be faster than Feller. Obviously, if it's slower, then the screen is going to go up, so. And I think I want it to be Barraskewda. He can flip turn if he needs to. I could keep brick breaking. Could do Heracross. But I don't know, he gets threatened by like Air Slash, Moonblast, all the moves. Fisher at least won't be punished by anything, and he's the fastest thing, like on my team, I think. I think I just keep spamming Brick Break until otherwise. Like either the Grimmsnarl goes down, or he stops clicking screens. And I think that's literally the moveset. I think it's literally just this. Like, in fact, I'd probably go Citrus Berry. Because I'm planning on taking care of the Pincurchin turn 1. So, assuming Jolly Victory Bell against Pincurchin takes it out one shot, guaranteed. 46. He should be one level lower. It was 47. Still probably a really good chance, yeah. So. Quick Drive, Victory Bell, Leaf Blade should do it. And if he hard switches, then we just need to probably hard swap Yveltal out or gang up on the Pincurchin, but I don't know. Being Yveltal for sure. Naturally good in this fight. The Snarl. I don't know if I need foul play with the special attackers. Snarl. I think we teach him knockoff. In case the Dark Pulse, maybe General Stab. Yeah, I think it's literally just the 99 speed. I think I outspeed everything aside from the Drift Limb, but it's always going to get Unburden proc, so it's always going to be fastest. I just need to be faster than Cresselia. I could also Whirlwind. Disable might be good though. I just one-shot the Poltergeist if I go Yveltal. Because if I just one-shot, then I don't even need knockoff. But it is... Dark Pulse. Don't one-shot if I go knockoff. Definitely one. So I probably do need to run knockoff. It's probably Dark Pulse then. There's no reason to click Dark Pulse, right? I just snarl every time. If I had leftovers, I'd probably run leftovers here. $47. So I could be neutral about it. Just can't be slower. Knockoff won't do too much. Snarl. Not gonna do too much. But I always slow it down. Careful. What does knockoff do, dude? Can I be attack minus nature? Attack. Careful. Calm. I can be calm and still kill, so I think I do calm. Think we go Roselli Berry. Just so that if they do hit me, it's not anything bad. Plus I can disable it afterwards, so then they only have psychic moves. Particularly the Cresselia. Say with the Moonlight though, it might be a little bit hard. It might come down to a stall. TP ups to a... Why not that much? Yeah. Gotta figure out some other mons. I can disable Moonblast. Sharpedo is actually a pretty good switch in here. Galvanize. I don't know if I want Galvanize. It would be boosted. I think Crunch Guts is probably just better. Let's try that. Torpedo is also another one of these mons where it's not like a terrible loss because like I do think he's hard to use, but in like battles like these, he's actually like we can. He's actually really strong here if I can get a few crunches off without worrying about dying. Guts. Night Slash for crits. Probably better than Crunch, to be honest. Because of I don't really care about the defense drop. It's more to get the crit. Bypass the... And like, if anything, like maybe I focus energy crit. If I can do that. Strong. But yeah, 40 special defense. Pretty hard. I mean, I'd probably do... I'd switch it in front of the Cresselia. So, like, if I get hit by a Moonblast, do I just lose? Probably. Ideally, I would like to keep this alive until Mega Sharpedo, so I could see its Mega ability. Maybe it has some redemption there. I do not die to a single Moonblast if it decides to shoot me turn 1. Night Slash, Guts boosted Flame Orb. Would do a lot. That's not a one-shot, per se. Night Slash crit. Night Slash crit would do it. If I go Adamant. I guess I go Adamant and try to high roll. But yeah, if I can get the focus energy off and start Night Slashing things strong. The only thing we're like kinda missing is a Drift Blim answer. I do like the idea of Tapu Fini because I could click Haze. Granted, that would also decrease my... That would also remove the negative special attack drops, so it's kind of a trade-off. I think it's still good here. Also, I'm unaware, which could matter, might not matter. I probably do run unaware though. I have Haze. I can slow flip turn, which is nice. Heal pulse, Moonblast. Am I ever clicking Moonblast in front of these guys? Probably not. Haze is good. Like, if anything, I'd maybe click Nature's Madness. Wait, I don't think Haze removes Unburdened Speed Boost. I don't think it does. Yeah, so... it's always gonna be faster unless I Icy Wind it twice. If I could Haze, remove the Calm Minds, it could be good, and Heal Pulse the Veltal for whoever it's supporting. Granted, it is gonna be kind of hard. It's basically like if I take out Grimmsnarl on the last turn, I flip turn, get Tapu in. I think we just need to bring one last Mon. Like... generally good. If I had bulletproof, like it would be really strong here. I just want to bring like melodic, and it's a special wall. It's captivate, track, just be annoying with captivate. Turn. I can dragon tail it. Ice beam. I can set up light screen. I need haze. I think light screen is just better. Because I'm always snarling things down anyways. So I just run double light screen. Maybe not double light screen. Captivate's still good. Black, it's not necessary. I guess the only time it becomes a problem is if, like, the Grimmsnarl goes for an attacking move. I'd have to be careful of that. Like, I might lose Barraskewda depending on if I time an attack wrong. Yeah, Poison Jab. Maybe I run Poison Jab over. I care about flip turn. I think I just hard switch. I mean, the chip damage is nice. Crunch. Brick break. Do I need Aqua Jet? The only time Aqua Jet matters is if Grimmsnarl's low and I don't want him to set up something. Otherwise, I just brick break. I'll do Poison Jab for Torpedo too, since I don't think I need Liquidation. I think this is the team though. Think we fight the Channeler. Get the TM. For Will-O-Wisp, fight Geo. There is a chance we run into a Mon here, but since we don't have the scope self-scope yet, I think we're just gonna globally count as I don't get my encounter yet. Although I think I might be above the level for it to randomly spawn Mons, so that's good. Is it her? It might actually just be her, I have no idea. Because all these are just channelers, right? So it's like hard to tell, but I think it's just her. If this doesn't kill, we're actually in big trouble. But we checked the thing, it should be. Quick Surge. We have Quark Drive, attack boosted, Brick Break. And we Leaf Blade. Actually interesting, it went for light screen rather than reflect. if I have two physical attackers, but I don't make the rules here. Celia. Defense rises. Does Cresselia see kill on Victory Bell here? Probably not yet. Yeah, not yet. I think we just continue to brick break and then we go Eveltal. Hard Eveltal. Should be able to snarl. Light screen again. I do need to watch for Barraskewda damage, like Cresselia on Barraskewda. Like that could be a problem for sure. What +1 Moonblast doesn't do it. Or Psyshock doesn't do it yet. Yeah, I do need to just get rid of this. Pretty sure I just snarl. Okay, we see what he does. Psyshock on the Barraskewda. Do too much. Drift Bloom. They're both. There's a male and a female, so Shelly always be a part of it here. Do I die anything from Drift Bloom? If I die from anything from Drift Bloom, I always have to switch. Which apparently it has a chance to. Shadow Ball and Air Slash. This does so much damage. Want Trixie out? Oh, I also went the wrong item. So let's go Melodic and then Snarl again. Should be able to eat like 2 on mine. Is that crit? No crit. Oh, Captivate hits both. That's actually interesting. I think I just flip turn. Good Captivate, but I think Snarl's just gonna take it out. Wish I did have a light screen. Probably just flip turn. Oh, Shadow Ball. Can't be critted. This is battle armor. Ooh, it actually doesn't take it out. Go to Trixie now. Is it Psyshock or is it Moonblast? Psyshock. On the Feeny slot. And then I think we just check for... Yeah, I'm grabbing Will-O-Wisp for Geo. And then we're gonna fight Geo. That is the plan. I don't think Cresselia crit can take me out. On top of Feeny, there's no way. Like, we're so bulky about it. 47, 47, Psyshock, crit, does like 40% max. So we can just light screen and click knockoff. Should one shot the poltergeist. Yep. We light screen. I think we just flip turn. And we just snarl. We go to Sharpedo here. We got the burn. We got guts boosted. Gonna Night Slash. Yeah, Snarl's pretty busted. And yeah, we just Snarl. Doesn't take it out. Oh, I'm actually surprised Cresselia outspeeds Sharpedo. I guess I should have went Jolly. If I had light screen up, so only like a crit would have probably taken out Sharpedo. I mean, I know Emerald Imperium, they give you like a Hex Orb that you can reburn your Pokemon before battles. It definitely makes certain fights a lot easier. You can pre-burn your Pokemon. And if your Pokemon has Guts, then you can give them like Choice Band Guts for Facade, and that's like totally broken. It probably makes more sense for battles to start from a neutral state. So I would probably say it's like more so of a cheat or cheese, but everyone's entitled to their own opinions. Break. Just grab it right here. Yeah. Alright, it's Geo time. It is. Oh, do I not have dig? I don't have dig on any of these guys. Learn dig. I guess it depends on the game you're playing though. Like, I don't know. Some games, they like, if the game is built in mind that they want you to do that, then it's like different. But I think in most cases, it's probably considered too broken. Maybe in non-randomized settings, I could see it being fair. But in randomized settings and random abilities, I think it's considered probably too OP. Because, like, am I really gonna judge somebody for pre-burning their Eradicate and running, like, Choice Band Eradicate with Facade? Probably not. But, because that's, like, some way to make Eradicate viable. And if you have to run Life Orb on it and wait a turn, it's pretty yikes if it's not a lead. Or you have to switch it in, but, I don't know. Geo, it's not a guaranteed win, but I think this is probably the best I got. So my options for the lead, I think it's Charizard every time. It resists both of its fighting and fire moves. It doesn't bait Earthworm to switch in because I have Flamethrower. I think that's always the right play. Otherwise, I guess there's Crobat. I think in terms of lead, it's probably these three. So those are my Infernape answers, I think. They're pretty straightforward. I think Milotic is going to be for the Nidoking. I don't really see another Mon that's good for Nidoking. Heracross was probably going to be my Torterra answer. Otherwise, there is Rayquaza. I run Charty Berry and I click Ice Beam on Torterra. Also, if I get critted by Torterra, I think I just lose the run. Well, not lose the run. It depends on the current situation, but I probably lose the run if I get critted by Torterra. Hardcore. I don't know. I mean, the Gyarados is yikes with the Z move. Kangaskhan actually not having Fake Out makes it harder to predict if he's gonna go for Rock Tomb. So like, I don't know. It's kind of a mixed bag with the Kangaskhan. But in terms of lead, yeah, getting the Focus Sash out earlier is nice. And usually you'd run like dual Wing Beat to one-shot it, but it baits Earthworm, so like, I don't know, you need like a strong answer for the Earthworm, or like to not have it just hard swap it in. Gyarados, I think I do just run Metagross. Multi-scale. Shucka Berry, I click Thunder Punch, it's gone. Earthworm, I think I bring Ursaluna for it. And then I think it's Miss Magius or Poltergeist for Kangaskhan. But this is also going to be my first time fighting Geo, so I mean, I'll learn a few things about the Kangaskhan. Because I think it's the same moveset, right? Both. Oh, he doesn't even run Kangaskhan for the next one. Never mind. So we only fight the Mega Kangaskhan once. I thought we would fight Mega Kangaskhan again. I mean, I only have one fighting type. It's literally just Heracross. And he doesn't resist Rock Tomb. Yeah, I only have one fighting type. So yeah. So yeah, Rock Tomb. Like, if I take care of the Infernape and he leads Kangaskhan, he probably clicks Rock Tomb, which is kind of bad. I honestly think Fortress is like not that bad. It's honestly a pretty good mon. Book Steel, you get Rapid Spin, slow Volt Switch. Like, I don't know. I think people are just haters of like anybody that's like not a legendary. It just sucks, or like it's not a Slacking, just sucks. Like, I don't know. Like the Pichu hate. Turns out it had Flare Boost. I think that Raichu is actually cooking. Like, that Raichu has so much viability. It's Fake Out, Extreme Speed if you don't want to run Flare Boost. And then Thunderbolt hits hard, Volt Switch. But people were hating on that Pichu. And calling it trash. And calling me evil for selecting Pichu. I don't know. I don't think Fortress and Escavalier like fit the same role though. Like they're both Bug Steel, sure. Like 100% they're the same typing, but I don't feel like they fit the same role. Granted, I guess like Fortress you can't set up hazards, so like maybe it's in that sense it's worse and restricted. But do you have a rapid spinner? I don't think you have a rapid spinner. You could run defog, that's always an option, but I don't know if you have a rapid spinner on your team right now. Like in your box. It's probably not going to be necessary, but because you probably always take care of your Nah, it was just like some chatters. And honestly, you gotta find room for that Wook Trio. You gotta fit that Wook Trio in. I swear if I had the Wook Trio, it actually would have been so good. For this run. Wook Trio against the Infernape, it has Arena Trap. I click triple dive, the Infernape is gone. For sure. And it has Arena Trap, so it could even switch out. Free answer. Unless I missed the triple dive. Like it feels bad. Against the Cleavor Bugsy, I click triple dive, he's also gone. Arena Trap 2. Wook Trio, you gotta find the magic with Wook Trio. I swear it could be good. But yeah, is there a world where I run Altaria instead of Charizard? I mean, you just run Wide Lens for it, I think. And if you miss the 1%, you miss the 1%. And if you die anyways, you're probably not feeling too sad about it. Like, if the Wook Trio dies, you're probably not feeling too sad. And honestly, if you got the Totodile, you would have had double triple dive mons. Actually, would have cooked. But no Totodile. Sad days. Altaria learns Flamethrower, I think. It could be the answer. I think it also learns Ice Beam. Does it learn Ice Beam? I think it learns Ice Beam. It does learn Ice Beam. Honestly, like, if the Wook Trio had, like, Technician, triple dive goes so hard. And it would have been so funny if Wook Trio had Technician. Technician, Drizzle, No Guard, Guerrilla Tactics. It would have been so busted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure for Alligator and Wook Trio are the only mods that get triple dive. Oh, I'm opening up the wrong thing. We're on the wrong window. If I go to move and I go triple dive, yeah, it's just for Alligator and Wook Trio. But Wook Trio hits harder with 115 attack, and it's faster with 120. And 3 abilities. I think the main reason why for Alligator might be preferred though, it's like slightly bulkier. And like in non-restricted mode, it gets Dragon Dance. The Dragon Dance triple dive is pretty strong. Surging Strikes is like 25 base attack, right? I think. Yeah. 25. So it's 75 and it crits. 75 times 1.5. I mean, yeah, Surging Strikes is more reliable and a crit. Technically, if you land all your triple dives, it has way higher potential than Surging Strikes. But on a base level, Surging Strikes is better. And if you get the right ability, then like triple dive goes hard. And you don't get Surging Strikes until so late in the game. Because I think Surging Strikes at 66. Like all the Surging Strike mods don't get it until super late. So it's definitely like, if you have the choice of Surging Strikes over Triple Dive, then yeah, you go Surging Strikes. But realistically, like Triple Dive is so much earlier. Just for Alligator get it. Is it late? It might be late. Okay, so yeah, Wook Trio's the only mon that you get Triple Dive pretty early at level 34. It's literally just his gimmick. That's Wook Trio's gimmick, is literally just Triple Dive. Do you even get Flip Turn? I don't even think this guy gets Flip Turn. He does not get Flip Turn. Gets Aqua Jet. I mean, worst case, if you're really feeling it, you could probably click Final Gambit or Memento at some point and just have the Wook Trio sack itself or something. Pog. Yeah, I wonder if I would actually run Altaria over. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't do much. So you probably would click Memento over Final Gambit, but it would be something. Well, Altaria over. Probably. Depends on the mon, but. Does Altaria Ice Beam actually one-shot this thing? It's not. I don't know if do I like it? It just doesn't have like the ability for this, so it's literally just for the mon. Acrobatics, Dazzling Gleam, Ice Punch. Doesn't get Dragon Tail, it does get Bulldoze. Block, Aerial Ace. Doesn't get Air Slash. Does get Roots. Doesn't get Reflect. Doesn't get Thunderbolt. Does the Altaria get Will-O-Wisp? Did I miss that? Oh, it does get Will-O-Wisp. That's actually interesting. If I had like Illuminate or something, I would consider it. I mean, it is an answer for the Gyarados slightly. I resist waterfall. I'm immune to earthquake. Yeah, I think my option is like I either. It literally is between like Charizard and Altaria. I don't like the idea of running Crobat. I feel like at that point I would just run Charizard and teach it Willow. Like if I'm running it for Willow, I think I just go Charizard. But I don't know. Because it's like I need a move for Defog in case the Infernape ever sets up rocks. And then I teach Willow, so that's like 2 moves, so then I can only have 2 attacking moves. Okay, if I do Charizard, I think I literally just want to click Flamethrower, Air Slash, Defog. Well, I need something to lead against the Infernape. And I think it should be either Altaria or Charizard. Altaria, I just wouldn't have to run the Whack and Berry. But Charizard, I would have to run the Whack and Berry. Yeah, that's why I was gonna run the Whacken for Charizard. I think the only way I get screwed over is if he pairs me with Thunder Punch. Like, that would be the only way I'd get screwed over. Otherwise, I think Whack and Charizard with Rock Tomb is good. He doesn't really have a free switch in, aside from, I guess, Torterra, if he really wants, like, if he's really expecting Rock Tomb. But, like, Rock Tomb for Gyarados is good. Yeah, only problem with Roost is, like, if I run Roost, I just have, like, no moves, I think. I think this is, like, the move set I was gonna run for Charizard. But yeah, my only problem is, like, if he goes Kangaskhan after, he's gonna click Rock Tomb probably. Yeah, like, with this, he should go for Close Combat. Close Combat is his most damaging move, so I don't think I get even... Yeah, I'm clicking Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb into Air Slash kills. If I go Rash... Yeah. Rash, Air Slash, Rock Tomb kills. $120 plus 24, yeah, always kills. Even if I get the lowest roll on both. Ideally, you should get like 1 close combat off. I go. Do I want Hypercutter? It could be good for the Gyarados, but like I'm never clicking Rock Chip. Does he have fire moves though? It's the only fire moves. Oh, he has Fire Blast. I think I do keep Flash Fire. It could come in clutch, but yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna run with. Altaria is like a good secondary option. I think I'm pretty set on this. Because if I go Altaria, like just to play Devil's Advocate, he should be slow after -1. 91 speed. Yeah, I outspeed. I'd Bulldoze him. I'd have to run Defog. Then it's like Ice Beam for the Torterra. Then like Acrobatics maybe or something. Something weird. Like that would probably have to be the moveset if I go Altaria. Well, no, I'd have to run Flamethrower on this thing. Like I'd have to fit Flamethrower for the Earthworm. And then I'd have to run like Acrobatics. Or some flying move. Could do Icy Wind instead. But dual Wing Beat. What? Dual Wing Beat doesn't even guarantee kill. Could go Adamant. Or like Brave. 67. Still doesn't kill. Yeah, I think Altaria might have its time to shine when we get the Mega, if we get that far. I think right now it's just... Sandrush just doesn't provide anything. And Pickup doesn't do anything for us right now, so... It's like a better Torterra answer would be if I run Charty. But stick with that. Nidoking, I'm pretty set on this. Almost certainly set on Nidoking. I think I just run double whack-in. Nidoking. He always has to be male, and my Milotic is female, so I can captivate it. Pretty good. I have battle armor, so I can't be critted. So if we drop him to -2, not gonna have fun anymore. He's probably gonna switch, if anything. You can't poison me or para me because I have because of the sheer force. I have recover, so I think it's like recover, captivate, Scald, Ice Beam. I would like Flip Turn. I can't fit Flip Turn on here. Yeah, and I need Scald for... Yeah, I need Scald for the Torterra. Or Ice Beam for the Torterra. I could run Flip Turn instead. But then that baits... Gyarados might come in regardless, though, if I have Ice Beam or not. Yeah, Ice Beam doesn't do too much, so you might hard swap Gyarados in. But Torterra... Ice Beam has a chance to kill. Yeah, I wish I could fit flip turn on this set with that little chip damage on Torterra. That way Heracross guarantees kills. With the pin missile. Actually, do I get loaded dice? It's not hardcore. Like hardcore mode doesn't lock me out of loaded dice, right? Okay. Get loaded dice. Captivate, recover, get Scald. If I could get the Scald burn, that would be huge. Man. Maybe I don't need Ice Beam. Do I just click Scald and if he switches in Gyarados, I don't care? Maybe it is. Maybe it is better to just run. Turn. Because how much does Flip Turn do if I go Timid? Flip Turn. 18 damage. That drops him to Wood Hammer to like pretty much guarantee kills, so you should always almost like go for it. 18 damage. That goes to 142. I think Heracross minimum kills this thing. 47 if I go Adamant. Pin Missile. Loaded dice. Doesn't. I mean, it's the same thing with like the lowest roll again. As long as I don't get the lowest roll. That's the game we play. Just, either that or I bring Rayquaza. Rayquaza is also like an answer to Torterra. But I like using Heracross more. Because I'd rather not risk Rayquaza in this fight. I like saving Rayquaza for later. Although it does have like good answers. Oh yeah, I'll make it Tablet to Ruin. Stick it. Yeah, I was gonna go Tablet to Ruin on this guy. So I'm not gonna change typing for it. But yeah, run. Yeah. So Pin Missile. Go Adamant. We run Rock Tomb. I think Rock Tomb is better. Even though, like, I can't imagine myself clicking Rock Tomb in front of anyone. We go Dig for... I think this is literally the moveset. I think it's just this. Give him loaded dice. The pin missile. I would run Mega Horn. But like, if I miss Mega Horn, I think I just lose. Like, I just lose, I think. If I miss Mega Horn, it's so bad. But I guess it's like the same chance. Even though, like, if I land the pin missile, I could at least switch into something with the priority move and finish it off. Compared to Mega Horn. But like Heracross, if he goes to +2, as long as it's not a crit head smash, I do live. I do live a +2 head smash. And if I get the 5 hits, does it just kill? Yeah, if I get 5 hits, it just dies. 4 hits, it has like a very low chance to go down. But if it goes, I don't know if it. I don't think it learns Ice Punch. Yeah, it doesn't learn Ice Punch. I guess it just depends how much it does to Kangaskhan. This was like why I would run Close Combat. Close Combat pretty much kills if I go Arm Thrust. Also chance to kill. Fourth one. I think I'm okay with Close Combat over Arm Thrust. Because I always move after the Kangaskhan, so I don't get like retaliated by the Kangaskhan. Like with the defense drops. Could be wrong about that, but I think I like the damage from Close Combat on the Kangaskhan. Like if I get the burn on it, it depends how Miss Magius goes, but like if I go burn, I could hard swap. I don't know. Arm Thrust might be better. I could go Arm Thrust since I'm running it, but I don't know. There's also chance of crit. I just think because I'm slower than like most of these guys aside from Torterra, I don't think the defense drops from Close Combat matters. It does have more PP, but like, am I really clicking Close Combat more than 5 times in this fight? It would be for the Earthworm, but I still have Charizard. So it shouldn't come down to Heracross having to click Close Combat and then having it heavy slam me. I could try Low Kick. I think Low Kick would be something. I think most of his mons are pretty heavy. The Low Kick might be the better move. Yeah, it does have Low Kick. I think Low Kick is probably better. Yeah, it's the same as Arm Thrust, actually. Surprisingly, it's the same damage. But maybe Earthworm. Low Kick. Then instead of Dig, I think I don't get Bad Tantrum. I probably have to go Bulldoze. But yeah, really hoping, like, as long as it's not crit head smash from Torterra at +2, I should not wipe to the Torterra. I do have a backup with Rindo Berry Ursaluna. It's like gonna be my other choice. And yeah. Okay. I'm pretty set on this. Ideally, I would not want to lose anybody in this fight. Like Charizard, I kind of want to keep until Mega Charizard X/Y. Yeah, that's the plan. Is Vacuum Wave, Pin Missile should kill. Like, unless they both low roll, like, it should do it. Heracross. The problem is if I go Vacuum Wave on Heracross, I just don't have enough move slots. Like, there's no way I can get rid of close combat for Vacuum Wave. I'm just not gonna have Fighting Stab for like Kangaskhan or Earthworm, and it's like such a free switch in. And I need Bulldoze for Nidoking, and then Rock Tomb for Gyarados. Granted, they could still maybe switch in depending on like what happens, but I think it covers the bases. Yeah, it kind of depends how he switches. That's why like this fight is not guaranteed. But, like if I go, I just have no moves. Like I'm gonna run out of moves. 7.5. Yeah, like if it's the lowest roll, it's not gonna do it. Ursaluna, Blood Moon, 47. But the idea is if he Shell Smashes on the second turn, or if he one-shots me after, like Vacuum Wave, probably go Quiet. Quiet does 23. So you'd be at like 138 or something. And then Pin Missile, aside from the lowest roll, should kill. And if any of the Pin Missile crits, I think I just kill him. So like, I think the odds are in my favor, but if he double Shell Smashes, then I have to make the read. I go Ursaluna on the Head Smash. Like I have to, because he's never gonna click EQ or Wood Hammer on Heracross. There's just no way. Like even at +4 with Tablets of Ruin, he's just never gonna click it. So that's like why I bring Ursaluna, because I'm ground and I resist the Head Smash. And then I just Vacuum Wave. And if he's -1 in special defense, then Vacuum Wave will definitely kill. But if he's faster and he Shell Smashes again, then he's going to be -1 defense and Pin Missile will just kill. So overall, I think it's solid. Obviously, things could happen. Like I really considered winning Mega Horn. Like Wide Lens Mega Horn would have been good. Because if I run Mega Horn like Adamant, it has like a pretty good chance to kill. But if I miss, I think I just wipe. It's like the cost. Like literally, if I knew it was gonna land, or if I know it's gonna land, then I run Mega Horn every time with Wide Lens. Because 85% accuracy on its own, I don't think is ever worth it. But if I miss, I have like nothing to like come in after a Shell Smash, and I just lose the run. I guess I never lose the run, because I probably am running Metagross with Shuckaberry. But like, it's so bad for the run if I like just do no damage. At least this way I do damage. But yeah, I was gonna go Shuckerberry. I don't get Earth Power yet. Granted, I wouldn't want to run Earth Power because of the Fourth Worm. We do give Vacuum Wave. Do you have Vacuum Wave right now? Yes. Headlong Rush hits Needle King. Does Ursaluna get anything for Gyarados? I could run Ice Punch. Does he get Thunder Punch? He doesn't get Thunder Punch, does he? Ursaluna does get Thunder Punch. Is it just this? I think it's just this. It is. Quiet. So I want Moonlight. Actually, don't know if I want Moonlight. It's probably good for the Kangaskhan to be healed. But this is also probably my Earthworm answer. Maybe just Slash. I'm just gonna Slash. Slash will hit Torterra. And to be honest, I'm more scared of the Torterra than the Gyarados. Can run Thunder Punch on Metagross though. Would be nice to fit Zen Headbutt on here. But I think I'm just using Metagross to bait moves from Nidoking rather than actually dealing with Nidoking. So Thunder Punch hits the Gyarados. Bullet Punch. In case I need priority. I always go Adamant. Metagross. I might want Roar. Want Roar. I think I do need to run Roar. Over Moonlight. I think I do need to run Roar in case he Shed Tails. I think Ursaluna can live like any one hit. And I could Roar to get rid of the sub. Yeah, Metagross Thunder Punch always kills. Torterra. Does Ice Punch always kill? Adamant? No. Bullet Punch. Adamant Bullet Punch? What about Impish Bullet Punch? I think I do just go Adamant then. I outspeed Torterra naturally, so if he's already had some chip damage. But yeah, we go Shuckerberry for the Gyarados. He might honestly switch. Like, I could see him switching from the Gyarados. If he sees he doesn't do enough damage. But, let's see. Okay, and then got our Miss Magius. One of our only ghost types. Our other one is only the poltergeist. I think I value the speed of the Miss Magius more, as long as I don't get rock tombed. Which I think rock tomb is kind of like the fake out now, or like it's gonna go for rock tomb if it doesn't outspeed already. I think it goes for rock tomb. So that's a little unfortunate. But yeah, it's like the only thing is, do any of these mon learn reflect? Reflect is really good if I can get it up. Yeah, it should learn Willow. I don't know if I'm ever clicking reflect on this guy though. Yeah, if I had more move slots, like I'd fit reflect on here, but yeah, I just don't get the move slots. Yeah, that's literally my plan, yeah. Is to burn it. If I miss the burn, we're probably in deep trouble and might lose on the spot. I think I run Thunderbolt, right? And I think this just covers for the whole team. Like, Mystical Fire hits Torterra and Earthworm. Thunderbolt hits Gyarados, and Psychic hits the Needle King. I think I just have to switch into either Blubba if Torterra's gone, or I go into Poo and click Vacuum Wave. I always like go. If I had Shadow Ball, I guess I would bring Shadow Ball. It doesn't learn it naturally, right? So I have to run. Oh, I'd have to run Hex. Yeah, I have Citrus. It's either I run Wide Lens, so I can like almost guarantee land it, or I go Wide Lens. Or yeah, it's either Citrus or Wide Lens, I think is my option. Yeah, I can't hit him with ghost moves. I think it's literally just chip him down and then switch into like Poo and Vacuum Wave. Because like I don't think Ursaluna cares if it's a crunch. If it's burned. Like if it's burned, yeah, like literally does nothing. I go Vacuum Wave. Quiet. I could also slash him. I don't know. Like, he's gonna be taking some chip. I should be able to go into Heracross at some point. Like, I have Mons to potentially stall him, but yeah. That's kind of why, like, I don't have another fighting type, and it's only weak against fighting, so... I think this is just it. Like, I don't think I really have that many options for Kangaskhan specifically. It is literally burn. And chip it down to the point, like, my other teammates can take care of it. I could run Flash if I want to drop its attack, potentially. You know what? Okay. This is probably the best thing I could do. Psychic, Thunderbolt, Mystical Fire. I think I need Thunderbolt so Gyarados doesn't switch in. I think if anything, I probably have to get rid of... Oh, you mean Flash. Yeah. I was thinking like, maybe I get rid of Psychic and I go Icy Wind. Because if I Icy Wind it once, Heracross outspeeds and I can close combat it. That's probably like my way out. Depends if he goes for... Where's this Icy Wind on Nidoking? It's probably decent enough. Nidoking. But yeah, if we get past this battle, I think we have a long day of Red. I think I'm like gonna want to get to Silph double battle if we get past this battle. Oh, I am using the old calc. This is the old calc. I switched back after seeing explosion damage didn't seem accurate. It does 34%. Psychic would obviously do a lot more, but I think I go Icy Wind. Yeah. Gonna have to do the Rocket Grunts and the Marowak. But yeah, I want to get to the double battle and see if I can beat it today. So I think we're gonna be in for the long haul if I don't lose here. Hyper Voice just better. I think Hyper Voice is just better. Hyper Voice has to be better. I guess it's like if he subs, but that's like a last minute change, but I think Hyper Voice is better. Because I'm not hitting Headlong Rush on anybody except Nidoking. I think Hyper Voice is probably better for that. It's just for the Gyarados, I think. And also, if the Orthworm subs, or like Shed Tails, I can hit and break sub. Because I'm slower than all the Mon, or like I'm slower than Orthworm, so he always gets his Shed Tail off if he's like at full HP, and if I slash, it should break sub on any of them. Like it does enough damage, it should break sub. And I have Hyper Cutter. I would just roar, yeah. I don't know. Okay, let's just check against Gyarados. That's what I need to see. Gyarados. Slash versus Hyper Voice. How much does this do? Okay, Hyper Voice is more. Even like, I think the only move I would potentially put is Moonlight, then Yeah, Hypervistas have. He's gonna be my bulky physical wall. But yeah, a lot of this kind of just depends what the AI does, I think. Okay, yeah. I'll see you later tonight. Or your stream. Yeah, I think we do just send it here. See how it goes. The rest we figure out as we go. We have defog, yeah, just to make sure. Rock Tomb. Defog. Let's go straight into Gyarados. Should be water move every time. Otherwise, it'll be... Dragon Dance. I think does he just kill? He might just kill. It's a Gyarados. Against Charizard. Does he just kill straight up? 47? Actually doesn't guarantee kill. I think he D-dances. Thunder Punch. This guarantee kills. Just no flinch. Pretty yikes there. Kangaskhan. Is this Crunch? I think it might be Crunch. Me taking that flinch was pretty bad. Because it can't be anything else, right? It has to be Crunch. Yeah, it has to be Crunch. If he power-up punches, that's crazy. Punch does 44. Oh, he actually could power-up punch. He doesn't see kill with Crunch. Not guaranteed. It has a chance though, 47. 50% chance of Oko. I don't know if that's enough. It might be. Let's go Hard Witcher. Hopefully he just power up punches. Let's crunch. Okay, we Will-O-Wisp. We outspeed. Just need to land it. I think we just lose. $47. Oh, it's so bad. My RNG is so bad for this one. Oh. Okay. I think we just have to risk it again. We live. Okay, we landed. Jeez, the flinch and the miss. Only problem now is that this is any move, right? And I can't Will-O-Wisp him now. It's Crunch or Rock Tomb. I would ideally have liked to get an Icy Wind off here, but I can't do that now. Otherwise, I risk Witcher. I mean, I always risk Witcher, right? I always die to anything. Wonder if I just Hyper Voice. Yeah, I think we have to risk some stuff. Ooh. Rock Tomb, that's best case scenario. Does like no damage. Ursaluna Blood Moon. When is he a threat? Like if he's burned, it takes 2 burn damages? 2 burn ticks. I think it's like 6% per tick. So he's at like what? 88? If I go Hyper Voice, I do like 48. When is he a threat? Is he a threat when he gets to +4? Do +4. I think I just Hyper Voice. Does switch. Is it Earthworm? Earthworm. That did a lot. I think Earthworm just dies. Hyper Voice did like 40%. Vacuum Wave. Vacuum Wave has a chance to just kill. I think we just Vacuum Wave. We could Shed Tail, or we could let him roar, but or like roar Shed Tail, but Vacuum Wave. Does it just kill? Please kill. Heavy Slam? Does Shed Tail, but it's too weak. Okay. We just Vacuum Wave again. Unless I want to save him and roar, but it's Vacuum Wave. Okay, big threat gone. Terra's here. But I have the Rindo Berry. Does he Shell Smash? Hyper Voice. I'm slower. feel like he shell smashes. But you could also just wood hammer. I think we get out of this like without losing the whole run. I don't think we lose the whole run here, but I'm just trying to figure out like what's the safest play. It's like obviously between these two. If he wood hammers me, then I would switch hard Heracross. If he shell smashes, then I should roar. Could also... No. I think I hyper voice here. Just get some chip. Does shell smash? Fortunately, I don't want to risk a crit, right? Or like, how much is wood hammer crit? Wood hammer crit always takes me out. Okay. Like, we might lose Ursaluna here, but then we just go Heracross. And if he gets 2 crits in a row, then like, I think I'd probably just wipe, honestly. Everything else probably doesn't live. We just hyper voice again. Beat the Rindo. Gonna be a close one. Rotara's gone. Left. Angus can ever take me out? I think I just Moonlight if I can. (46 HP). He's burned. If he crits Body Slam, do I go down? 34, 50 HP on either. Dead. So I have to live another crit. Either that or I could just go hard. Heracross right now. 56.3. 3% chance to lose Ursaluna here, probably. I should Moonlight. So Power Punch, yep. Now he's back to neutral. Body Slam kill me. I have to roar him out now. (113) Crit Body Slam still doesn't take me out. Now that I'm like almost killed a bunch. So now I just roar him out before he could stack some more. Okay, we go Charizard. Yeah, we always go Charizard. Okay, we rock tomb. In case he sets up rocks, right? Because if I air slash him and kill him right now, he could have rocks up. We rock tomb him first. Okay, CC's again. Shouldn't kill. Now we air slash. Good flamethrower. Flamethrower technically does more. Would he ever switch though? He'd never switch, right? There's no way. Like Charizard. 47 rash. Like he's -2 in special defense. Flamethrower. 50%. It's too close overall. Let's just air slash. Okay. It's gone. Okay. Is it Needle King? It's back to the king. Gone. Is back to the Kangaskhan. Scene of the crime. He's burned. Does he see kill with body slam? 33 plus 9 does like 42? Doesn't see kill with rock body slam, so he always rock tombs. He always rock tombs, so like, do I go into Pooh? I could also go into Steven. He outspeeds and he's gonna click crunch. Alright, we're not out of the woods just yet. We're pretty close, but we're not out of it yet. 28 plus 6. So what, 34? And he has the rock tomb damage. I think it's Heracross. I think we just send it with Heracross here. Click close combat. Should kill. Alright, Blubba, this is your chance to shine. And you got Tablets of Ruin, so like the attack should like literally be close to 0. Go to Blubba. Ursulina put in so much work. Took care of Rit. We close combat here. Send it. A reason to bulldoze. Body slam para. Got parried. Blubba does it. Alright, close combat. This should take it out. Alright, it's Needle King hours. It's the last mon though, so we always make it out, I think. Blubba. Is it any move though? If it's any move, we still go into Melodic. The Heracross. 47 Adamant. If I'm -1, does Thunderbolt really take me out? 73 to 86. Okay, he doesn't see kill with Thunderbolt. He sees kill with Sludge Wave, Fire Blast, so it's probably Sludge Wave. Yeah, we'll cut. Oh, I didn't go Wukan. Going to Shelly. Thunderbolt. Gonna hurt. Citrus. I think we can Captivate, and then it's no longer a threat, I think. I actually done goofed my set. Actually, don't know why I went Thunderbolt there. Sludge Wave was a guaranteed kill. Battle armor. Thunder Sludge Wave. So if I drop you -2. You actually are. It is sharply, right? Yeah, it is harshly. Okay, we captivate. Thunderbolt. Oh, I guess a para. No, can't be parried. Sheer force, sheer force. You recover. Captivate. We don't ever lose to a crit because of battle armor, and we enjoy a good time. Scald burn. Doesn't matter. Scald. And we make it through. Let's go! Even through that bad RNG with the flinches. Because I actually think if I didn't get flinched by the Gyarados, I would have been outside of crunch range. I think he goes Power Up Punch, and then Miss Magius has like way higher HP, and the Kangaskhan probably wouldn't have been as big of an issue. Okay, but yeah, we got it. Self-scope. You have to fight the Marowak boss now. But yeah, Ursaluna put in so much work there. Even though its ability wasn't great, it's literally like Hyper Cutter. It still put so much work as a physical wall. And if I got critted on the Miss Magius from any of those crunches, I probably also lost the root. Actually would have been so bad. So it's like I got somewhat lucky, but also I think because of the stuff that happened, I think I also got it like it was fair. Yeah, we do make it. You get some new moves. Imagine if I have no guard Inferno. Actually would have been busted. We get Moonblast, we get Earth Power, so Ursaluna like really comes online now. I'm kind of surprised he didn't send out Nidoking before Torterra. Like, I feel like it'd make sense for it to go for Earth Power. I didn't have a ground move. Like, just Hyper Voice. Either that or maybe Infernape and just click CC. But yeah, it's literally like I don't get the AI sometimes in terms of switching in. The battle itself, I think, pretty much makes sense. It likes speed control. Likes to set up hazards if it can. Clicks taunt when it wants or can. Although, like, without setup moves, I think a lot of the hardcore bosses don't have taunt. But we also get Zippy Zap now. So back. So back. I think if we lose, it's at the double battle. I have to be careful about my PP ups on Pikachu because I only get 5 Zippy Zaps. So I could I'd probably do PP up this. Like, it's such a good move, and I don't think I'm ever getting rid of Zippy Zap. I probably do just PP it up, but yeah, we are running out moves. Wild Charge. Basically a better Thunderbolt or better Thunder Punch. Alright, it's time. We fight the Rock Well, no, we take care of Marowak. I could run Metagross. I do have the multi-scale. If he hits me with Bone Meringue, though, that's pretty scary. I don't like that. I wish Ethan was here. I'd actually ask him about Haze. It says stats can't be reduced, though, for the thing. So I'm gonna assume Haze doesn't work. But maybe I'll ask him in a stream. He streams. Well, he should stream later today. I'll probably ask him, but. We want to. Dang, I kind of want to grab the Regigigas now too, even though like. It's in a route with a lot of potential though, so it's like why I haven't grabbed the Regigigas just yet. But I also am kind of holding myself back by not using Regigigas right now. It's probably really strong here, especially with Return. And it has 2 abilities. Like, I don't think you can go wrong with Regigigas. But, like, if I had Slacking, then maybe. But I don't have Slacking, so I think it makes sense. If he has huge power or something and Yveltal dies, it's gonna feel really bad for the run. Could also go Feeny. Maybe Feeny is the way to go. Marowak, Alola. Angry Ghost. Tapu Fini. Like, it learns knockoff. I'm like almost certain it learns knockoff. 56. I can go like it's gonna be +1, right? 3. Oh, if I go Jolly or like Naive, I actually outspeed. I can knock off. Theory it should just be ignored. I can knock off. Okay, this is the better answer. Bring the Dew. I might save right before self-code double battle. Maybe that's like a better place to stop. Or like right after. No, I think I'd want to do the rival. I was gonna say like maybe after self. It's either like I think I do clear Pokemon Tower. I think that makes sense. Oh, we also get a new encounter because we have the self scope now, so we can see the Dex Nav, and I think I just run it because there's not much RNG manipulation you can do for Pokemon Tower. It's literally just day night, which floor, pick it and send it. If I see an air run though, Mew could be the potential mon to bring. Pretty sure you learn knockoff. Yeah. I can run like Whack-and Berries to be safe. Although, is it that much different? Shadow Bone still hits like a truck. I guess I don't want to be parried, so I guess we do run the Whack-in so we don't get parried. Like, remove the possibility of being parried. Or, not remove it, but if the AI is smart, it will go for Shadow Bone. And then the only thing I'm playing around is crit. Set up Reflect. This Tapu Fini we got super cool lucky with. Like, I think in terms of raw encounters, where we got lucky. I think Blubba's been really good. Tablets of Ruin, Protean, really good abilities. Mismagius, 50-50. I think if we ran Poltergeist and missed, we probably actually just lose the run. Because Mismagius was able to eat another crunch. Like it basically ate 2 parental bond crunches, which would be the only reason we made it. And if I ran Wide Lens and missed that, then yeah, we just lose. The Citrus Berry mattered. And the Bold Nature. I probably should have went Timid. I didn't realize I was actually slower than the Kangaskhan. I thought I was faster with Bold. I was actually slower. It was 124. Wait. Oh, that's after the levels. I was gonna say. I was definitely slower, and I should have went Timid. So I would have had 2 chances. Guaranteed. Bold, I would have had to live. But yeah. Let's check out the encounters though. Pokemon Tower. We do have to do the fights, like the hideout bosses. 3. It is only 3. I think the scariest one so far is the first one. Pelipper with the rain. Like I'm super scared of this one. The other 2 I feel a bit more confident, but we'll see. Like right here, right? Tauros, Caracosta, Halucha, Swoobat, Clobopus, Primeape, Drowsy, Braviary. There is Munchlax. I think nighttime is overall better. Get Munchlax. I mean, we probably do it just to and hope we get Munchlax, I think. Annihilate is in both. I think it is nighttime. Keep looking though. I don't remember if the first floor is different than the next floor. I think it's the same. I think it's just day-night. Yeah, I think it's just day-night. We do just grab an encounter here. See what we get. Unless I want to hatch an egg, but like... I think there's actually potential with these mons. Like Snorlax, Goomy is what like Sliggoo. Yeah, I think we just send it and see what we get here. I'm hoping for not Drowsy, because without Bad Dreams, Dark Void isn't really usable. Tauros would be okay. I think we're hoping for like Munchlax, Sliggoo, Primeape. Globopus would be okay. It depends on the ability. But I've had like decent like Graplocks. And honestly, like, it's not that bad. It gets Drain Punch, it gets Flip Turn. It gets a trapping ability or trapping move. Like, I honestly don't mind Graplocked. I know people will hate on it, but I honestly don't think it's that bad. But yeah, maybe we'll get this encounter. We'll try to get through Pokemon Tower. Fight the rival, get our... Do I want to risk it on a random Pokemon? I mean, it's always random, right? Because there's no encounters you can run in there. So I guess I might as well just grab the self-co encounter and like I just get what it is. I don't even know what the level cap is in here, or like the level of these mons, but they're probably not too bad. Let's grab our false wiper and our sleeper. I wonder how normal mode will feel like after doing this. Like assuming I lose at like self-co. Like if I hop back on normal mode, how will it feel? It'll probably be like so much freedom with like abilities and such and like leeway. Because these battles, like, they've been pretty yikes. Why? Drop. Get regenerator? Yeah. There's no ice mons in there, so I think I'm always fine. Heal pulse in case we need to heal the wild Pokemon from struggling itself, and then I think we just spore. Sappy Seed is really strong. Yeah, honestly, like battles where Parasect is actually also like a kind of grown, not like a fondness for it, but like respect. Like it's honestly pretty good. Like 100 defense, 80 special defense, 80 HP. Like it's pretty bulky. And it has like guaranteed spore, so guaranteed sleep. Like Parasect has my respect. Does that actually change? Because like I know I saw Munchlax here. We had like Goomy instead of Swoobat or Halucha. I think Goomy is better. So I guess like it changes between the top floor, maybe? Like it has to change, right? Yeah. So we get Sliggoo instead of Halucha. I think that's a fair trade. It would be nice to have a flying fighting type. But like we don't have to worry about Kangaskhan anymore. And like Halucha without setup, I think it's kind of mid. In terms of its damage output, like it kind of relies on Sword Stance. And at least compared to Gudra, like it has utility. And Gudra doesn't usually set up, so like it doesn't need a great ability. And it's like our Steel Dragon if we get it. Like it's so good. I think as long as it's not Swoobat or Drowsy, I think I will be content. But yeah, I think we just send it. Sceptile isn't scared of anybody here aside from maybe the Braviary, so let's give him the Cobra Berry. Honestly, they're both kind of scared of flying types. Do I have any other status? Not really. Alright, let's just send it. Might just be a Great Ball catch anyways. Okay, we do get the Sliggoo. Risk. Wait! Oh, fudge. Oh, we're locked out of Hisuian Gudra if we catch this. I think it's fine anyways. Like, honestly, I think regular Gudra is like okay. And it's kind of dependent on its abilities, but like... considering it was random and not like fish manipulated, I think we just take it. Does have flail, so think we just take it. Obviously, like if it was a regular Goomy or like just a Goomy, we could have chose Hisuian. I think we'll just take it for its like bulk. And we already have a steel type with Metagross, so like I think we got like a pretty good mon here, all things considered. So I think I'm feeling pretty good that we delayed it. To like see our potential answers down here. Probably not worth the delaying or like not evolving. Like Mountaineer, it's one immunity, but it's probably not worth it. If it had rapid spin support, then I would say it's a pretty good lead. We just evolve it, right? We don't even, yeah, we don't get the choice. We are locked out of Hisui and Gudra for this run. Because of Dupe's Claws and like, yeah, we have the one. I don't remember seeing Gumi that often. So I think like, we'll just take it, right? All these are... I think we just have to be grateful we got Gumi. Granted, I would have liked Annihilate, but we only fight Kangaskhan once, so, and we already dealt with it, so I think its value kind of goes down a little bit. So let's just evolve Gumi here, and we can see what we got for Gudra. Breath. Pulse. Surprised it doesn't have more moves, but okay. I should save soon. You get the Gudra. Save. Pure Dragon type. Which, do we have that many Pure Dragons? Not in particular. We have Rayquaza. Unnerve, okay. Surge Surfer. So honestly, good for Surge and Friend Guard. Ooh, Friend Guard could actually be good for the double battle. I kind of already have a set plan though. Keeping like X-Blout alive could be good because it has Parental Bond. And then Sceptile, keeping Sceptile alive. Yeah, honestly, this Gudra's pretty good. And honestly, just because of like the nature of this run, right? It's going to be more doubles anyway, so it might actually be good to just have Friend Guard in general. So honestly, not bad. Maybe the other Gudra had borked abilities, but I honestly don't really remember where I saw a Gumi. Otherwise, I would check it right now. The Dex online is kind of bugged, so I can't really just upload my save. We could probably guess, but yeah, I don't know where. Yeah, I don't know where the closest Gumi would be. Munchlax. Munchlax also would have been really good because it's a good special wall. And like probably an upgrade over Porygon 2. I guess like when I look at the damage calcs, I thought Porygon 2 would be tankier, but it does seem to still get 2-shot even with Eviolite, so it's a bit weird. Maybe I overestimated how much Porygon can eat. Yeah, that or Hardcore Mayo just gives them a lot more damage, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know where the closest Gumi is. I would like to check the Hisui and Gudra just to feel better or feel worse. I could try to hatch an egg. Like, I could catch another Sliggoo, breed it. We technically did not get an encounter here yet, so I do need to save this. Also did not get an encounter on Route 6. which I could no. Well, I could Super Rod and hope for Lucario. That's probably the best thing I could get here. Otherwise, I think I just send it daytime and get like Infernape, Cloyster, Fletchinder, Reuniclus, or Torracat. Like, I think all these are pretty solid. Aside from maybe Cloyster, because it's not gonna have Shell Smash, I think it's pretty hard to use. It's gonna have multi-hit moves, but it's not gonna have Skill Link, so then like, yeah, I think Cloyster is probably the only bad option. Otherwise, I think Fletchinder can be good. Will-O-Wisp, fast, can U-turn, break sashes. Torracat, Fake Out, Uniclus, bulky Psychic type. Which compared to my other Psychic type, it's like, what? It's just Pikachu and Gardevoir. They're both kind of squishy, especially on the physical side. Kind of want to send it and grab it. Do I just send it? I think we just send it. We're already here. We're already in the catching mood. We have a huge level gap as well. We should just be able to catch it. I will give Aqua Berry though, so I don't get blown back by a fire move. Comes down to a fire move. Don't you get Yawn. You're actually better for this. But yeah, we're kind of in here for the long haul. Assuming I don't wipe, because I want to get to. I think Rival's a good place to stop, especially if like everyone's busy during this time. We'll save the hype battles for tomorrow. I think hardcore mode would be nice. I think there's a lot of filler though. I think like next time it would be nice if they cut some of the battles out. I think some of them are like filler, or like too much filler. That's like, it just feels bad if you lose an encounter rather than like, oh, I actually played well and navigated out. But like Geo is like appreciated. Erica, I think all the gym leaders have good teams. I think Brock, considering like you're not supposed to have like fully evolved mons, is like a good fight and so forth. Got the Cloyster. I don't think Cloyster gets anything. Like to hit itself. Yeah, it doesn't have anything. I should be able to full swipe it. Actually lives that. That's surprising. Rip. It is bulky. If it's not gonna have that, I really wish we got like. Should I have went with this? Would have been between these 5. Slowbro would have been bad. Pangoro, maybe? I don't know. That one's hard. Slowbro definitely would have been better. I just don't know about Pangoro. It has 3 abilities. It probably would have been decent. It is what it is though. We have to take what we get, and we got what we got. Levitate, so can't be hit by ground moves. I did want the Infernape though. Like, if it was personal choice, I would have wanted the Infernape. It's probably not good for what I need, but like I would have liked Infernape because I like the Mon. Well, we got Cloyster, has Levitate. Probably good for Geo2 maybe. Suction Cups, can't be roared, and Mold Breaker. So let's look at Levitate and see if it does anything for GO2. I think that's like the main thing. It's an answer for... honestly, no one. Unfortunately, it's like maybe an answer for Gyarados. If it has any moves. But like, Mamoswine, it wants to click Stone Edge. I could Charty Berry it. And then just slowly whittle it down, but... yeah, it literally gets no moves. It's like 95. It's probably decent with Charty Berry. Like, not being able to get hit by EQ is nice, but a lot of his mons have rock moves. And it's not terrible, and it's 180 defense. If it learns Flip Turn, hold on. If it learns Flip Turn, it's actually a good pivot mon. Nope. Ice Beam, Light Screen, Reflect. No Reflect. Kind of weird some mons learn. It does have Teleport. Honestly, pretty good pivot. Like I Icy Wind, a physical threat, and then I just teleport out. It could actually be pretty good. I'm still sad about the Infernape, but I think all things considered, we got something decent. It's not bad. But yeah, we go back to the scene of the crime with the Marowak now that we got our encounter. We'll save Regigigas for like tomorrow maybe. I don't know. I think the run makes or breaks at the double battle. Obviously Sabrina is going to be really hard. But I think if it's like outside of that, I think we'd probably have a bigger chance of losing at the Brendan fight. Because there's so many things. Like I could run Tapu, I could run Gudra with Unnerve or Friend Guard. I could run Tapu with Unaware. Although Unaware doesn't really do anything for that fight. It's interesting. It's gonna be an interesting fight to do. I do want to get to Megas though. Like, if I lose at Sabrina, I don't think I'll feel too bad, but I want to at least get to Megas. It would be nice to see Megazard and Mega Sharpedo. That would be the ideal scenario. Okay. But yeah. Tapu Fini, Naive, Knockoff, Flip Turn. Probably. It's fine. I just go Scald, even though I can't status it. It's probably my strongest hitting water move for it. You think I just click Foul Play or Dark Pulse? Disable could actually be good. I kind of want to get rid of Snarl, but I also don't want to get rid of Snarl because of the limited PP ups that I have. I wish PP ups were more available, or you could refund it, but I don't know. Knock off. I want to get rid of Roost. I think I get rid of Foul Play. He's good to have the attack buff and the defense buff, so it doesn't really matter using his attack stat. Could be neutral anyways. We'll go bold. And think I also give you a whack and berry. Pretty decent for it. Just click hydro pump on it, I guess, and hope to burn. Well, big body actually really good, right? Just give you Wakanberry, and you're immune to Fire Punch, Shadow Bone, and the Boomerang. So you're honestly really good with Whackin'. I don't want to spend too long on this one because like it's like one mon, so it should be easy to deal with. But it's also that like that's the reason why it would be embarrassing to like lose a mon here, right? Or like lose the run. It's like pretty hard to lose a run to like one mon, but if it was deathless, obviously that could happen. I think it is just crunch. No citrus. Actually, you're pretty good. If I know he's weakened enough, I can click crunch, stab crunch, guts boosted crunch. Then Ursaluna, I think, is also a solid bring. It's bulky. Give citrus. I click earth power. Not outspeed. I don't think he outspeeds. 118. Yeah, he doesn't outspeed. You need to be like 123. Unlucky. But I can click Aqua Jet. Maybe I can Icy Wind it a few times. You learn Bulldoze. If you learn Bulldoze. Or Rock Tomb. Parental Bond. Oh, wait, I can't reduce its stats. Can't reduce its stats. I don't know if Haze works. But that's probably still a better move than Icy Wind. Because it can't reduce its stats manually, so. So jolly. I mean, I'm never outspeeding it, yeah. Okay, let's send it. I think Yveltal and Tapu Fini is probably enough. But maybe I get paired on one of them by like paralysis and then I have to change my plan. But yeah, I guess by giving Kangaskhan Rock Tomb, Fire Ghost isn't necessarily the best answer anymore. Unless you have like Mountaineer or something. Because before, like in normal mode, it'd be super easy to bring a Fire Ghost type, give it Colbur. Be fine. I should be a little bit careful about this. Like considering I don't want to lose my Tapu to a random Pokemon. The Unaware, got Stakeout. Being affected from status and stat reduction. Yeah, like I don't know if Haze counts. A stat reduction. We always knock off first. Faster. Knock off the thick club. Ooh, that -1 defense might actually matter. I think I just have to not hard swap. I could flip turn, but if I'm -1 defense without the item, Shadowbone crit, probably do it. 94 to 112. I technically live one. I don't know the ability, so it's probably not even worth risking. Maybe just go hard bacon. Thunder punch. Or a dark pulse. That did 40 damage, so it could go to 80, crit 120. Fine. Based off that damage, we should be fine. Para? No para. You know what, we can be even extra safe. Go. I didn't even go. Shadowbone. Okay. There we go. Alright, we played it almost as safe as we could. Alright, it's time for the gauntlet of Pokemon Tower with the Rocket Grunts. First time getting experience some Rocket Grunts in the tower. And I think the first one's the scariest one. IMO. I don't think I have any water immunities. Oh, I actually didn't level up Sharky all the way. So that was my bad for sure. Okay, I was wondering why Marowak was outspeeding if like Feeny did. It's because I didn't level him up. Okay. So the scariest mod on this team for me is the Overquill. Waterfall, Gungshot, Throat Chop just destroys my box. Especially in the rain, like I just don't resist any of those. And the potential flinch on Waterfall is bad. And the rain boosted waterfalls are bad. If I got Hisui and Goodra there, like it's probably my best answer. Unfortunately did not. I think I do lead the Pikachu. And fake out Zippy Zap should take out. In fact, I could probably just Zippy Zap off rip, right? On the Pelipper. I don't care. It has Whack and Berry. It should just go down. If not, then I will fake out. But otherwise, just Zippy Zap. Nothing resists it. So if he hard swaps, I Zippy Zap twice and he's dead. Zippy Zap. Adamant. Light Ball. Huge power. Like, it just kills. So we can Zippy Zap. I think we still have to bring something in case it hard swaps. Because the hard thing about Pikachu is it doesn't get to swap in for free. Like, I'm pretty sure against like all these moves, aside from like Psychic and maybe Thunder, I think it just dies in one hit from like this whole team. Yeah, I don't need any of these. I think it's Adamant. Zippy Zap. I should check the other ones. Tails Alola. Zippy Zap, huge power kills. Mr. Rhyme. Zippy Zap, fake out. Arctovish. So if I have pivots for all of these, Pikachu kills them all. Or like takes them all out. Aside from, I'm pretty sure Overquill, I think it's the only mon that it doesn't go down to fake out combo, which is kind of surprising. It has a chance to, but it's not guaranteed, and I don't want to risk Pikachu to this, so I do need to figure out answers still. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. I think we just Zippy Zap. I'll figure out other pieces first and we'll come back. Ninetales. It is choice specs. I do like the Metagross for it. Like Meteor Mash or Iron Head. Multi-scale. If we had Protect here, it would be so free, but pretty sure Pikachu doesn't want to Detect. Doesn't. But yeah, I do like Metagross here for either Ninetales or the Mr. Rhyme. Dry Skin is a really good ability here if we had it. Pretty sure none of my mons have it. A Dropple with the Poison Berry might be my best answer. Honestly, it's probably Cloyster over Quill, to be honest. Pending, but suction. Yeah, I don't know. Mainly because there's like the weather gimmick, right? And I assume weather lasts the whole fight, so yeah, there's no way to remove it. And it's not like a stall thing either. No priority on this team. Yeah, no priorities. So let's get the move. $57. Gunk Shot still does like 50%. Yeah, it's not a pretty sight. Truce. Mr. Rhyme has Thunder. Yeah. And let's try Thunder Psychic. kind of just stuck with this team. I'm kind of thinking I need to bring Subtile. The Arctivish, or like just to eat water moves. I don't even think Subtile one-shots. 57. Oh, Swift Swim. Leaf Blade just take you out. Leaf Storm. I'll go Modest. Modest with Miracle Seed. Take it out. Yeah, this fight, I don't know. I just have nothing for the Overquill, I feel like. Udra's probably good. If it was a if it was Hisuian, yeah, I think Hisuian actually goes pretty hard here. It should be Overquill against the Pikachu. Shouldn't be else. Granted, like Zippy Zap isn't a guaranteed kill, so maybe it does chance with the other ones. This worst case, it's like I'm sacking each one of these mons, so Pikachu comes in and clicks Zippy Zap, like fake out Zippy Zap. Obviously, that's not very good. It doesn't do too much. The sleep is going to be annoying for sure. Chesto Berry. Up wide line. So if he could try to do it twice. I don't think he would do it in front of the Pikachu though, which is the main thing. And if he does go for the sleep, I just need a backup. Iron Head just one shot. Please don't shots. Adamant it does. Yeah. Adamant Iron Head. Chesto, I think. What I'm looking at. Oh, Berserker. I don't want to invest too much like Chesto Berries because I'm just losing all my items, but like Berserker, Adamant. Then I go Fake Out, Iron Head, Bullet Punch. It's probably my Adamant with Sword of Ruin. Fake Out, yeah, I think he has to come as well. We ball. They all have freeze dry. If they didn't have freeze dry, I would consider melodic. But they all have freeze dry. At least all the ice types do, so melodic doesn't feel that good here. Tapu, I don't think makes sense. Because of freeze dry and they don't have any setup, so unaware doesn't do anything. Victor Bell, maybe. Could go Yachi. Yachi Subtile. If I have Yachi, I can probably live like at least any one ice move, right? Oh, but I need the Miracle Berry to kill. But yeah, I can't do it. I have to make hard reads. Otherwise, yeah, I just lose. If anti-abuse procs, then yeah, I just lose. But I'm literally bringing like 4 steel types. Or like 4 ice resistances. If he makes the read, then like, yeah, he got me good. I could also go... do Resto Chesto. Yeah, it's literally just about this one guy. It's green could help. Why over Spike Cannon? Was yeah. Yeah, Icy Wind. I wonder if I just run support. Fallen. I don't even know if light screen is good here. Am I ever clicking light screen? It's only in front of Ninetales, I think, and maybe Arctovish. I think I should have more moves on you, but Iron Head is like generally good. Knockoff could be. I feel like Wave Crash I troll in with X Scissor. Ironhead just better. Ironhead hits Ninetales, it hits Mr. Rhyme, it hits Arctivish, it hits Overquill. I think we get rid of that. If I had leftovers here, I'd run leftovers. Otherwise, citrus. A bullet punch. Ironhead. I don't even want to mess with like misses with the Pick out bullet punch, Ironhead, U-turn. Oh, water compaction is actually really good for this. Yeah, I actually like water compaction more. Like it might be a better Ninetales answer. It's also really good into Arctivish, so I think we do bring you. Go citrus spray. Let's fake out. Ice body would be a pain, but if I get ice bodied, then like I can't be put to sleep, which is nice. We run leaf detect, could be good. Cool, it's just running this. For some reason, it's like probably not the best. But at the same time, like I don't know if I have that many customization options here. Cause like who would be better? I don't know if there's that many. It's like maybe if I can find a spot, I would bring Tapu. This might be better. Only thing I get screwed by is Zerker. Throw chop. Like throw chop would hurt. But like fake out U-turn. Probably puts in range of Pikachu. I think that's all I care about. Go Impish. Do have some potential sacks if it comes down to sacking, but ideally we shouldn't have to sack. Is there any reason? $55, $134. It outspeed the Mr. Rhyme. Against Pelipper. 6. Zippy Zap. Power. Light Ball. Go Jolly. 35. I would outspeed. If I ever one-shot Mr. Rhyme comes in, I could learn knockoff. I guess I run Jolly. And run knockoff. Also cover, yeah, like. Right. We're ready to send it. I think we're ready to send it. Should probably always keep this open. Like I'm so gonna use Pikachu as like a lead for most of these fights. Like there, I should probably have a calc specifically for Pikachu, but I think this is it. I really don't see anybody else. There's like potential answers. Maybe Heracross with Protein. I can run Bullet Seed. He gets blasted by ice. I think Metagross multi-scale is too hard to pass up. If he had Drain Punch, she'd be broken, right? I don't think he learns Drain Punch. I'm pretty sure Metagross. If he learned Drain Punch. Yeah, he doesn't learn Drain Punch. Could run Chesto, Resto, but Cloyster is literally just hopefully to help me pivot. Odd resistant, super bulky on the physical side. Sceptile is my water switching. Same with Berserker. Baits ice moves. Yep. Okay. Double check. Order. Front one is the Pelipper team. Lead the Pikachu, Jolly, Light Ball, huge power. Light Ball hits super hard. Like what, 160, 320 attack? So hard. Assuming they're all like double. I actually don't know how Light Ball works. Does it just say double Pikachu's attack? This says raises. I don't know if it's double. I think it is double. Zippy Zap always. Care about whacking. Should it be Overquill? Overquill. Yep. This should be Throat Chop. in the rain, so waterfall is also very viable. We're hoping for waterfall. Waterfall. Okay. We're good. Water compaction. Loses some HP. Only thing we have to be aware about is the Destiny Bond from Overquill. If I go Berserker 56, I'm impish with +2 defense. He probably just switches, to be honest. I feel like he just switches. But if I U-turn 16, fake out. Can we Ironhead in case he switches? Probably Ironhead. Ironhead crit doesn't do it. So just fake out turn. Okay, just switch. Is it just Vicious Rend? Fish. Oh, I didn't go anything subtile for the Overquill. It could hard swap into Overquill. Yeah, I could hard swap into Overquill. I'm +2 in the ooh. Yeah, this still hurts. Oh, I have water compaction though. This should be water move. Like, it would be so surprising if he clicked, ice here. But maybe he does it because of the... He doesn't want to keep buffing my defense. Like, that would be the only reason. Let's just go ballin'. This was my answer for it anyways. Can we just go ballin'? How much does ballin' take? Cloister. I don't want Berserker to keep getting weakened. Because he's still my answer for the Overquill. I should have went U-turn. So I would get the free switch in, but... Rain. Strike. Dang. I don't want to. If I lose Berserker because of Overquill, I'm going to be so sad. Let's just hard swap. I don't want to risk Berserker at all. Just freeze dry. Okay, thank goodness we did not go hard Sceptile there. I would have just lost Sceptile, and that would have been like the saddest thing. Now I can I could light screen. I have to rest. I might actually have to rest. Rest, light screen, teleport. Nothing takes me out. Great Vicious Rend probably does. See, why did... Oh, because of shell armor. rain. If it's a crit, he just kills me. Go for it. I think I click rest. Just light screen. Teleport. I forgot about that, actually. Modest Miracle Seed, I imagine. 57. Modest. But Leaf Blade, Modest, nah. I have to go Leaf Storm every time. Kills. Okay. He goes into, it's probably Overquill. Should be back to square one, kind of. Dunk shot. We fake out. And then I think we U-turn. Now I think it makes sense to U-turn. He should hit me. Take some chip. Chop. Rock my citrus. Do some HP. Now we just fake out Zippy Zap. With Pikachu. Jolly. PhD into Overquill. 56. Fake out. Chip. He has Swift Swim, so he doesn't have any way to prevent flinches. Zippy Zap, priority. Priority feels good, man. This story is literally Pikachu and like Yveltal and like Tapu. Ninetales. Alola. In the rain. It's any move aside from Freeze Dry. Zippy Zap isn't a guaranteed OHKO, so we don't risk it. Just go into our answer. Steven, right? If it's Weather Ball, we can go into Brendan and play it out. Otherwise, we go Brendan. We have multi-scale, should be able to eat any hit. Weather Ball. I could also Bullet Punch. Does Bullet Punch just take you out if I'm adamant? Bullet Punch. Does just take you out. Then Mr. Rhyme. Okay. We Bullet Punch here. I don't think there's any point going to Sceptile, right? Unless I want to bait an ice move. Good hard swap though. So we just Bullet Punch. Mr. Rhyme against Metagross. Hardest hitting move is Thunder. Bullet Punch doesn't do enough. Iron Head probably does. Iron Head does. If he Thunder crits me, 105. I have citrus though, so I always live. Alright, we Ironhead. He can put me to sleep. Yeah, it does. Mr. Rhyme against Escavalier. We don't lose here now. We guarantee make it out of this battle because I have Pikachu. At this point, we're just trying to get out without sacking anybody. Should go for Thunder. Thunder. Doesn't do anything. Paralysis, unfortunate. Now we go into Bugsy. On the freeze dry. Yep. Frostbite is unfortunate for sure. We Ironhead. On the bright side, we can't be parried anymore, so maybe that's a blessing in a sense. He's gone. Yeah, thank goodness on the Arctovish we did not just hard swap into Subtile there. I was like, there's a really good chance that he goes for the Vicious Rend because it's most damage, but like, he probably doesn't want to proc my defense buff again, so he's like, okay, you could go Freeze Dry. And if I went Subtile there, I just die, so pretty good there. But I did risk crit technically. If he crit Vicious Rend, it probably did a lot of damage, and then like I probably would have had to sack something for the Overquill. We're all good. Okay, 2 more trainers. Got 2 more trainers, and then we're free from Pokemon Tower at least. I think my lead is still Pikachu. I can fake out. Probably one-shot the Clef Key. I do need to make sure I'm faster than it. Which I do, even if I'm adamant. I need to outspeed anything. No. So I always just go for damage, because 135 doesn't put me faster than anything, so I just go adamant. I'm just gonna commit this to the Pikachu calc, and then everything else will calc on. I'm using Pikachu so often. Zippy Zap. Zippy Zap does just kill, so fake out Zippy Zap. We'll just take care of Klefki. I think that's fair. I do find the biggest problem is that he could bring Golurk. So I do run knockoff. And then I think everything else is kind of stationary in terms of moves. If he goes Golurk though, like I just click that was yeah, fake out Zippy Zap still kills. But against Golurk, I just click knockoff. And he's dead. And I outspeed. Does I have Shadow Sneak, so we don't have to worry about Shadow Sneak. So I think that's the lead, but I'll bring Charizard just in case of he wants to try anything funny. With the like if I need to remove hazards, I just bring Charizard in and click defog. Unfortunately, he always get hazards up, or like he can, because he can always click spikes. I don't have a way to put him to sleep. Flamethrower. It's everything on his team. Aside from Dragalge. So we probably bring like Scorching Sands. And honestly, I think that's it. Will-O-Wisp, maybe. Like, it could be good against... Yeah, I'd probably bring Will-O-Wisp over Air Slash. I'm never clicking Air Slash. I guess unless it's Dragalge, but I brought Scorching Sands. So let's bring Will-O-Wisp. Okay, so... Eat it. Cherry Berry. Okay. Obstagoon. A pretty tough cookie, considering I don't have a fighting type. But Ursaluna Vacuum Wave can probably do it. It's not stab though, which would be... Yeah, it's not. I do eat the hits pretty well. So it's probably my best answer. Otherwise, there's Miss Magius. Go no item, Miss Magius. Degleam it. You need to kind of commit to one or the other, though. I get Dazzling Gleam right now, right? Degleam. It's probably Miss Magius. I need to make sure it one-shots Obstagoon. I would outspeed. Knockoff doesn't do too much if I have no item. It's not pre-burned, so I don't have to worry about pre-burned Obstagoon one-shotting. Bold. Dazzling Gleam. I will go Modest if that's what it takes. Till. So it doesn't do that much. But it's probably still my best answer. Because he'd hit me normally, and then he'd hit me. Yeah, I just don't have any other fighting types. Otherwise, it's like probably fighting chillin'. We'd go Parasect, maybe. But yeah, I think it's Miss Magius. If I find Ursaluna can fit in a different team, like against a different guy, probably do that. Braviary. Bulk up close combat. Might be Metagross Hours. This, the Brave Bird, close combat would hurt. Either that or we go. Selena with Chopple, maybe. What about the... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Galgi. Jugalgi, Poison, Dragon Water. Galgi is also interesting. In terms of like, don't have a best answer. Adaptability, Dragon Pulse, Sludge Wave definitely hurts. I'm also not showing the docs. Full baked body. Can help us? Is it just Evoltal Hours? Do I just send it? Evoltal. Evoltal that guy. It does eat it pretty well. Snarl. If I knew Jugalgi's gender, like, Captivate is really strong here, but really don't, so like, Snarl. It's probably Snarl Roost. You could flip turn though. Any Barons is pretty yikes. New knockoff. I think it's probably Volatile Hours. Both are terrible. Burn. Although he's more likely to go for Sludge, so... Speed. Teach him Air Slash for one of the moves. So the Honchkrow doesn't just feel free to just switch in. Yeah, I don't really have a Honchkrow switch to run. I mean, like, there is Ursaluna. Like, some of these I might actually just have to hard force it. Ursaluna. 7. Modest. None of these do too much. I mean, crit. Crit Heat Wave does the most, but otherwise, not too bad. Hyper Voice. Hyper Voice Vacuum Wave does it. Hyper Voice Vacuum Wave does it. My only concern with this team is literally I have no pivot options. I like to get Pikachu back in safely. Should never wipe. Literally we have Pikachu for the Braviary. I'm kind of tempted to just go Topple Berserker. See. Berserker. 7. I don't know. Sword of Ruin. Fish. I go Chopple. Goes +1. Crit. Close combat. No. Or a chance to take me out. He'd Brave Bird against. He'd probably Brave Bird against most of these. Could close combat. If I go Tapu though, I mean, Brave Bird. He would be neutral about it. I could probably go Bold. Brave Bird twice would take me out, or have a chance to crit faster. Yeah, it would come down to crit. How well does Metagross do? Multi-scale. If Metagross handles it enough, then I can just run Metagross, but I'm scared about him just setting up too many bulk ups. Do I have Roar? Can Metagross roar? Metagross cannot. Can't Defiant him because then he'll the attack buff. There is Cloyster. I could go Cloyster maybe. 57. Chopple. Laxed. It would do like 30%. Oh, I just switched my Pikachu calc. I could just teleport. And then if I have to sack Cloyster, I'm not too sad about it. Granted, it still suck for the sheer the levitate. I think Cloyster's okay. And it gives me a pivot option for Pikachu. Rest, teleport, we go Chopple. I don't think he would hard swap into. Do I need light screen? Maybe against Dragalge, but about it. Hydro pump in case of the Mold Breaker. I don't think Mold Breaker matters. Not for this. Okay, I think that's fine. If he, the only way this goes wrong is if he close combats. Would he close combat against this team? Ursaluna is probably the only one. I think if I make that read, I'll just go Butcher. E-Gleam. Mystical Fire. Actually, no, Mystical Fire, just Power Gem. That's fine. Charizard, I think I'm feeling good. You're feeling good. I actually make you adamant. Guess I should check if Dragalge actually goes down to Pikachu. Dragalge. No way to save. I could save it. 56. Adamant. Huge power light ball. I want to say fake out knockoff does it to Dragalge. Technically does, so I don't think I need to run dig. So let's just stick with knockoff. Charizard 147. Outspeed certain things, so I think I like it. 139. I want to go timid then. Speed. I think that's fine. I don't think I need it. Moonblast, maybe. Only thing is, like, these mons literally needed to be the answer to said mons. Otherwise, like, yeah, our Pikachu switch-ins aren't really there. Or pivots. Flurry Braviar is the only one. But yeah, like, Braviar, there's no way. Yep. Alright, I think we send it. Sure, Clef Key goes down. Fake out Zippy Zap combo. Adamant. Okay, if we get past this, then it's just one more trainer. Let's put it on front. Trainers. Oh, there's encounters up here too. Could have had a Squirtle. Yeah, we got the Goomy though, or like we got Slugoo. I can't complain. Fake out. Zippy zip. Lefty gone. Obstagoon comes in. Be knockoff. Obstagoon against this. Ideally, we would have liked a facade. It probably always goes to anyways. So basically, as long as it's not a crit, we always kill this thing. The 2D gleams. If it gets a crit knockoff, though, we just don't. My other option was like, what, Chillinberry Heracross? I don't know if that would have felt a lot better either. It's a good parting shot. No crit. Doesn't have Sucker Punch, right? Nope. Just D-Gleam again. Oh, he does switch. Ooh, that means we might have to sack something. Well, we saw Pooh, to be fair, but... this is any move. 40. Probably should have went faster speed. So. That's fine. This is any move. Gold. Snarl. Boost. Yeah. Jugalgi. We're playing around crit. It's like anything we'd have to watch out for. Crit Sludge Wave. 1638. Do I outspeed Jugalgi? Can I just go outspeed? I think we have to go into Pooh. Because if I snarl again, he goes to -2, but then if he crits me, it's crit Sludge Wave that scares me. I would technically live, but because of the burn, it screws me up. Go Pooh. Sludge Wave. Power. Skill. I wonder if I screwed myself. Because now Ursaluna is so low. Yeah, close combat definitely takes me out. Brave Bird does not. I think it's Charizard then. Can Charizard eat both? Post combat. Brave Bird. If I burn him, should be able to. Berry. Combat. Stood. And now we Willow. Wait, can Pikachu just clean this up? I think Pikachu can clean this up. Actually no. Zippy Zap. I think we might have to sack him on. Unless extreme speed kills Honchkrow. Always burn here. I'm at 114. Big Bird, if he's healthy, does not kill, so he probably bulked up. He has no item now. We Willow. Guarantee land the Willow. Not kill. I don't think it does. I don't think it takes out Honchkrow one shot. Yeah, I need to fake out it. I think if there's a way for me to get Honchkrow. How much does Honchkrow do to Oyster? Heat Wave is like 50%. And a crit Heat Wave will just kill. Yeah, crit Heat Wave just kills. Can Pikachu eat a Brave Bird if he's burned? I think so. I think I have to bait the Sucker Punch, and that's like my only out. We go Pikachu here. Zippy Zap. Or I could go to Ursaluna right now and try to heal. Because that was my answer for Honchkrow. If he's like fairly healthy, I think he could. Still healthy. Charizard. 57. He's -1 in specialty. How much is Flamethrower doing? Bird Bomb burn while he's burned. I think he just goes for Brave Bird. Yeah, that already hard switches right now. Do I even have one? Do I have Citrus? I do have Citrus, so I can proc Citrus. Not even -1. Can I take a Brave Bird? 37. But pretty close combat does me in. I think it is Pikachu. I think it's Pikachu hours. I think our best chance of not losing an encounter or like losing a Mon is Pikachu. Otherwise, I think we just have to sack like Ballin. Unless like we assume the AI goes for like Night Slash and I click Zippy Zap. But burned, I resist both. It's Pikachu. He could also bulk up those Brave Bird. Just Zippy Zap. Obstagoon actually comes in. Just Zippy Zap is. No? Zippy Zap. The way he's switching makes me believe he would go not Sucker Punch. I think it's too risky. I think we do have to go Ballin. If we have to sack Ballin, we sack Ballin. Does Night Slash. Crit. He does go for Heat Wave here. If it doesn't crit, I live. If he crits, I lose. Or like I lose Ballin here. I guess I should have Zippy Zapped, but like, it's hindsight. I don't know. I feel like he would click Sucker Punch, but I don't know. Always Heat Wave. Yeah, I think we teleport. Does land it. Does it kill? Kill. HD. Yeah, fake out extreme speed always takes this thing out, so we just do that. The only thing I could think of is the... Because it's definitely not anti-abuse, otherwise you would have went Heat Wave. Is like, if you have extreme speed, he's unlikely to click Sucker Punch because he sees that you can't ignore Sucker Punch. We lost Cloister. It feels a bit bad. But I didn't want to risk anybody else, so it was just like... The burn, the Scald burn was unfortunate. I think I would have preferred like any other move. Right? I guess aside from Flip Turn, because then he... Well, even Flip Turn probably would have been okay. But because it was Scald and he got the burn, if it was just Scald and no burn, then I'm fine to Snarl there. Don't have to worry about chip, but because of the chip, I had to... And if I lost Yveltal, that would have been so bad for the rest of the game. Losing Cloister, it's like, sucks. I think I have answers for like Mamoswine and like other ground threats that I'm okay. Definitely still sucks. We still have flying types though, so like I think we have ground pivots if it came down to that. But yeah, we keep going. We have one more Rocket Grunt and then it's Rival. Yeah, we lose a fourth member in Fallen. I don't even know what the chances of crit are with Scope Lens, Sniper, Super Luck. Chance of crit with Scope Lens and Sniper. Really 12.5. If it's 12.5, I got unlucky there. Like, all things considered. If it was just a regular heat wave, then I live, and he could have missed too, like the 10%. Granted, I'm not banking on the 10%. Like, same difference. Do I not have a rock type Pokemon? I actually don't think I have a rock type Pokemon. Yeah, I don't have a rock type Pokemon. Could I have risked Ursaluna? If I think about it, like Ursaluna. I was like a little bit under half. A Heat Wave crit though. I don't know. It would have been Night Slash crit 80 when I was at like 40, 60. Then Heat Wave crit. Yeah, like 2 crits takes out like anybody. I go. Alright, we are back. We do need to do one more trainer. We get to self-co. But yeah, I do think Deathless would have been incredibly hard for this mode. Like, I actually think, especially with Shady's rule set, like, it's like reasons like these. Like, things could just happen and there's so many more battles compared to normal mode. That's just hard. With being able to sack like a Mon here and there, it's like... I really have a better answer. I don't think so. Like, I literally just don't have an answer that resists both flying and dark. I had battle armor mons. I guess maybe melodic would have been better. Maybe in hindsight, melodic is the better answer there. Like, if I'm playing around Pikachu, I go battle armor. I could have went like bold. None of them crit. I could have recovered. Yeah, I think I messed up. It was definitely preventable. I just didn't see the battle. I just didn't think about battle armor. But I definitely shut down its like whole crit situation. I could flip turn. Pikachu outspeeds with fake outs extreme speed. Maybe that's the story of this run for all single battles. Just like figure out how to get Pikachu in. 145. I think Pikachu never outspeeds Hydreigon, I don't think. Yeah, 135, so I never outspeed, so it's just back to damage. Zippy Sap takes care of Primarina. Magnezone actually lives. So I really want to get rid of extreme speed. No. I need extreme speed for Hydreigon. Fake out for the lead. Zippy Zap. Okay, so Magnezone probably comes in. Maybe. How much does knockoff do? Knockoff. It could easily go into, not easily, but could go into the Magnezone. Otherwise, there is Berserker. That kind of baits in Magnezone. And I'd under speed, so you'd actually be faster. Not this, but this. We can put Pikachu on the back burner for a little bit. Save this. I think Kling Klang Gear Grind does take care of Slurpuff. 56. Adamant Gear Grind always does it. With Metal Coat it will. Or Muscle Band. Go Muscle. Gear Grind, Volt Switch. You always need Volt Switch so we can switch out of Magnezone. Magnet Pull. If I learned anything to scare Magnezone at all though. Turn is probably also good. Hydreigon. Break, no. Low kick, facade. So it is unfortunately probably always going to go into Magna Zone. Which case, if I go Aquaberry, I think I'll always go for an electric move, I think. Dragon. It's just Feeny, right? It's just Feeny, I think. I resist all of its moves. I can flip turn. Gold. Oh, I do bring the Pikachu, I guess, in the back. With the Primarina. How fast is... I'd have to go super slow. I want to underspeed the Primarina, but I want to outspeed Magnezone and Golem. I don't know if that's possible. Six. I go Quiet or Sassy. 0 speed IVs. 90. Do I have a better answer? Water compaction is nice. Would probably be Sceptile. It's only Draining Kiss, so it's not that bad if I get hit by it. And Leaf Blade Dual Chop hits everything. So I could potentially leave Pikachu and not have to bring him. Good. Yveltal with Yachi is actually pretty good. 2. Golurk. I think I just go normal speed. Without speed, I can flip turn. I think breaking the sash on Feeny or on Magnezone is more important than Primarina getting initiative, switch initiative. And I have Regenerator as well. Pretty good. Yeah. So Ursaluna is my only ground type, but unfortunately it doesn't outspeed Magnezone, so I'm gonna get a Flash Cannon to the face. Suck. Bulldoze doing? Quad effective Bulldoze doesn't do it. Dang. Sheer Force? But can't imagine Ursaluna really wanting to eat this. Flash Cannon, it eats it okay. I'd probably go Calm. Earth Power and it's dead. I probably do bring the Ursaluna. This does bait a lot of ice punches. Careful about that. So sassy about it. 105 speed. I think it outspeeds everything. Get that flip turn damage off. Scald. That's good. Oh, I need Moonblast. Probably over knockoff. Scald is still. Alright. Go for the lead. You for the Dragon. You're for the Magnezone. Potentially Golurk as well. Earthquake still kind of hurts, but you're for the actually, you probably want to go knock off. Golurk. I go Yveltal here. Knock off. Does just kill. I just need Live and Ice Punch. I have you. Go Impish, I think. Yeah, outspeed 33. I could go Jolly. I want to outspeed the Hydreigon. 146. Let's us outspeed the Hydreigon. Okay. We can run U-turn. Otherwise, like, knock off. Probably good. Remember Snarling? I don't think so. It does kind of suck to lose the PP here, but I think we're fine. Okay. And then get one fill. Lilyberry. Double check how much Sceptile is doing. Probably teach you Bulldoze. Detect. I just want to one-shot the Primarina. The Sceptile. Yeah. So Leaf Blade, Adamant. 81.3% chance of Muscle Band. Do it. Alright, I think we do that. He doesn't really want to Drain Kiss anybody aside from maybe Bacon. But it doesn't one-shot me ever, so, and I have Regenerator, so I should be able to switch and heal my Mon back. Otherwise, I could teach Dual Chop. What, Giga Drain? Wait for some recovery, maybe? Yeah, that's pretty strong. And then just General Goodmon could bring Pikachu. I think takes care of literally everything aside from the Magnezone. Do I even have another Magnezone answer though? Don't think. Magnapole, we have switches. Bring you. I think you're fine. Well, no, Magnapole. I want to bring a Steel type. Maybe I do Pikachu. When all else fails, just put Pikachu in the back, but I think I should be able to handle this with this team. But yeah, we do this. Sofco, we do one more battle. Then I probably end the stream there. I think that's a good place to stop right before the double battle. Either that or I could do the Sofco grind tomorrow. Because we don't get any encounters, but I think I would like to see what our Sofco encounter is so I could like mentally brainstorm. If like the encounter will be useful. Because if it's like anything remotely good, I probably want to bring it. Oh wait, shoot. Adamant Ockerberry doesn't do it against the Slurpuff, I'm pretty sure. Shoot. Is he gonna Fire Blast this team though? I don't think he clicks Fire Blast. It's like more likely he clicks Fairy move. I don't think I need the Fairy. It's for the. How likely is Gear Grind to kill? 62.5. Fire Blast doesn't kill me. I think we just run with it. He could switch as well, so I think fine. And we never proc a Sash. I figured. Switch. 2. Earth Power. Should be what? Ice Punch? Ooh. This could get dicey if I start losing all my stuff though. Into Ursaluna, Blood Moon. Is it actually Ice Punch? It might be Ice Punch. Yeah, it is Ice Punch. Other move, Shadow Punch? Ice Punch. Shoot. We flip turn. Ah. Zippy Zap, but he has the Golurk. Go, Brandon. Leaf Blade. Sack something. Magnezone. What, flash cannon? Should be flash cannon. Magnezone. Conceptile. Yeah, it should be flash cannon. I have bulldoze, right? Bulldoze. So I can bulldoze twice. Actually almost 6 now. Should live. It's not. I mean, there's no way Giga Drain doesn't take this thing out, right? Like, even though I'm adamant, like, I just Giga Drain for the whatever HP I can get. That's 13%. Not worth it. It's just because like I heal what, like 6 HP. Yeah, I heal like 10 HP. It's just dual chop. Dragon. Do I not just kill with dual chop? Probably not. What's his mons? I'm surprised he didn't go Slurpuff here. Slurpuff just not the right choice here. He must know he lives dual chop. Adamant muscle band dual chop. Like, yeah, it has to know. Lives. Okay, we're going to Feeny. Plus citrus berry. I was gonna say, if I'm gonna get flinched and lose. Slurpuff, 55. I think I'm actually slower. Because I went, yeah. Just this and the Tapu Fini. Do I flip turn? No, because if it clicks Misty Explosion, it's over. Yeah. So it's very likely to be Misty Explosion. We just go into Clank. We don't risk it. Should never be Fire Blast. Bolt. Just no para. We gear grind. We hope for it kills. Then this should be Ice Punch. We go into Bacon. Or not Ice Punch, Earthquake. Or Fire Punch, but I have the Aqua Berry. Yep. We knock off and he's dead. Alright, GG's. Self-co, rival time. We could hatch an egg in Self-co and just call it that if we really want to. Oh, I didn't even talk to Mr. Fuji. We also get leftovers, our first leftovers of the run. Official leftovers, as we call them. Or as I like to call them. Could have grabbed leftovers a lot earlier. If I wanted to grab the Munchlax. Or Thief from the Munchlax, but I'm just gonna play without it because I don't want other runs in the future for me to be relying on leftovers. Although if I had leftovers, maybe Volta would have been saved because of the healing from it. But like hindsight. Yep. Get that. We already have our encounters here, so we can just thief and get our item. Move on. Do I want a thief though? Who's the best thiefer without like? Probably Explode. Let's just thief using you. Oh, you don't learn thief. You learn thief. You do not learn thief. Neo, do you learn thief? No, you don't learn thief either. So Drio, you can learn thief. You can learn thief. I guess this should be a ghost type fair, but let's do this one first. Let's see what we could have gotten if we had committed to grabbing from here. Or like if we didn't get the Metagross, but let's be real, we always, like, if we have the option for a guaranteed Metagross, we grab Meowth. It would have been dupes anyways, so we actually would have been... Oh, we don't even... It didn't even matter anyways, so... So we only get 2 leftovers, which is a little bit unfortunate. I could thief... Or like I could thief 2 leftovers if I wanted to feel like I didn't get gypped. Because normally it is Munch or like Snorlax, so you should have 4. But I do think leftovers can be a little bit overrated at times. Maybe in singles it's like goated, but doubles I think like it actually holds people back. Because you don't heal that much, and like the battles in doubles are quicker than singles. Uh-oh. Alright, we're good. Alright. I think we just grab our item. Our key card. I already know I'm gonna have to fight you anyways. Let me just get rid of like both of them. I know I'm gonna run into it accidentally at some point, so I might as well just fight them. I don't want to play any games, so I'm just turn, rank, gear grind, and return. I vacuum wave. Pretty sure that was Destiny Bond. I actually almost lost Kling Klang. It would have been the biggest loss, which is why I let it, but that would have been a sad way to lose it. Sure. Yeah, I think we just prepped for Charizard, or the Charizard team. Battle it and then get our encounter and call it a good stream there. I think made some good progress. And then next stream is just like a few rough battles. Probably the stream ends probably at Sabrina, so we might do like Geo2. Beat it, and then Sabrina probably just rocks us, but that's assuming we don't, or the double battle. I think either double battle is like really threatening, but so, this fight. So I have either Rayquaza or Yveltal. Or I go fake out Pikachu and just fake out Extreme Speed Zippy Zap. As Alpha's gone, we don't need to think about it. On the off chance he switches, because there's Electivire, I do like the idea of leading somebody that could potentially deal with hazards being set up. So let's see how Azelf does against Waza. I could fake out Zippy Zap. I don't know. It's kind of weird. The Gorbis is also really concerning for Pikachu. Because it has Dazzling, I don't know how AI sees Dazzling and just like, oh, I have an ability that blocks half your moves, so I just switch into it. So like, that's also scary, to be honest. So I probably do need to drop, not Zippy Zap, like I might drop Extreme Speed. And go for like Thunder Punch or something like that. Yeah, so far, I think we just go Rayquaza, because Prankster Defog makes it so we can just defog the rocks. Explosion will hurt, so we do need to go chillin'. Otherwise, I think it's just Crunch E-Speed. Crunch E-Speed Defog. I actually do that much. I'll go Impish then. Just to mitigate explosion damage. But yeah, that's like, I think my best. I probably have to run like Thunderbolt for the last move. Because this set baits Celesteal really hard. He doesn't have Motor Drive on. Yeah. Defog for the I'm kind of soft, like fast prepping this one a little bit. Like I kind of already thought about this fight. Extra defog is really strong. Don't think he switches. Because any I'd say like maybe Electivire maybe comes in. I still don't think he wants to eat Crunch. I mean, let's see. Jump Fluff. Spore, Double-Edged, Leaf Blade, Sword Stance. It's probably Berserker. Or I could go Kling Klang. Probably go Kling Klang. I need to grab, Metagross follows me. I need to get safety goggles. The biggest concern I have is literally the Charizard, I think. Maybe the Electivire, because like I killed my one ground type, or like my other ground type with Nidoking, so like my Plasma Fist answer isn't really here. Like it probably has to be Ursaluna. But like it's so scary if it eats a close combat. Like, I assume this just does it. Like, I could see myself having to sack somebody just so Electivire, or like, just so Ursaluna can switch in and take it out. But it could also just hard switch into, like, Celesteela, so then, like, that's another problem. Celesteela, I think I just want to go Pikachu. Zippy Zap it. Or Thunder Punch it. So I think that's my answer for that one, but Electivire. It's Ursaluna. Blood Moon. Like, it's not great. Sight is not great. Choppleberry. Lex, like Earth Power would probably take it out if I have to imagine. Yeah, Earth Power does always take it out. It's just that, like, I need to get it in safely. And against my team right now, I have Rayquaza, it's clicking Ice Punch. Like, I need a bait. I do need to bring you. And I need to hope and pray he doesn't click Plasma Fist on Tapu Fini. Because it eats the other moves just fine. I could go Whack and Berry. I mean, I could go Whack and Berry, Tapu Fini, like. It's still its highest damaging move, but lets me switch in for free. Like, that's the benefit of the Tapu Fini here. Because if it's a 50-50, Rayquaza. 7. Yeah, depending on how much damage I take, it could go for Plasma Fist. Maybe, okay. What about Yachi Berry? Parasect. What if I do that? I could Spore it. Relaxed. Yachi Berry. Maybe Parasect is the answer. Gorbis answer. Maybe it's Metagross. Gorbis. I mean, I think Ursaluna still comes for. We got Ursaluna for Charizard. Maybe it's this. Gorbis. Metagross. But it'd be +2. At least it wouldn't have any RNG involved. 56 Thunder Punch. 54%. It's not enough. Go +2. I would have the not dazzling, but multi-scale. Could go +4. -1. It's not enough. Like can't run U-turn. U-turn. Moonblast, but I don't have Unaware. Two Moonblast takes you out. Sappy Seed is also really strong. Spore, Sappy Seed. I need Leech Life. Sappy Seed, Sappy Seed. It's gonna bait Celesteela so hard. Bait Celesteela. I don't think I have a way to stop it. Not with I'd probably just click Sappy Seed. Or, well, I mean, I'd always click Spore, and if he falls asleep, it's good. But Shadow Claw. Yeah, I sacked Cloyster just to guarantee none of my other mons died. I could have risked Zippy Zap if, like, I think the AI doesn't click Sucker Punch. But I figured it wasn't worth it. Go Knock Off. Fighting Stab. Yep. That Geo was pretty yikes. Like, it definitely could have been the end of the run there. Because of flinch waterfall, and then missing the will-o-wisp. That definitely could have been the end of the run. The flinch and miss. And, okay. I go... Let's check jump loaf damage. Like... If I go cling clang... And I go return... Refrigerate return... It definitely kills. And if he puts me to sleep, which he probably could... Double edge crit doesn't do it. I think I started like 10 minutes ago. Maybe. I definitely didn't just start. But I wanted to at least do this battle, see what my encounter was, and then get a feeling if the double battle's feeling feasible. I mean, I think the only one that like I'm particularly maybe stuck on is the Electivire sounding is looking scary for my team, I think. Maybe the Gorbis. Yeah, I got my Pokemon Tower encounter. It was a Goodra, Unnerve, Friend Guard, and something else. Unnerve, Surge Surfer, and Friend Guard. Was hoping for the Hisuian one, but I think it was Nidoking. No. What did I even do? I think it was just Ursaluna. I just gave it Chople Berry. Chople Berry for Ursaluna, and then... Yeah, it was Chople. Yeah, it was Ursaluna. But it gets dicey with Ice Punch close combat. Like, ideally, I guess at this point in the game, it would probably be Nidoking with Yachi Berry, but I guess Parasect does like the same thing. I just don't hit it for super effective. I just put it to sleep, Sappy Seed, get some HP back, maybe knock off the item. I think I need Ursaluna for the Charizard. Yeah. I pulled the guys. Scorpion. So I grabbed the Venusaur, and that's my answer for Orbis. I can give it Papaya Berry. Shouldn't Psychic any of these guys. Should always be Surf or Moonblast. Orbis. I go Venusaur, like if I get the Venusaur, Ayapa Berry, +2. I can just Sludge Bomb it after. I'd have to go Modest. Or Giga Drain. I don't think Giga Drain does it though. Yeah. Maybe I could grab the Venusaur. Does Electivire just one-shot Pikachu? Pikachu HD 7. No, actually doesn't one-shot with anything. Oh, actually without a crit does. Crit ends the run. Or crit ends Pikachu. Speed. So I can never flip turn. $128. Never outspeed anything aside from. I'll probably just go sassy or relaxed. $56 Earth Power, one shots. Yeah, that's what I, yeah. Do I lose immediately if Electivire gets the Ice Punch off on Parasect? 56 Impish. He would do 61% max Yachi. I technically live 2 Ice Punches. Yeah, I live 2 Ice Punches, so I guess like if it's truly 50-50 or a random move, I probably always go Parasect. Otherwise, 56 Earth Power also takes you out. Oh, I don't kill him with Parasect. I just like spore him. I spore, Sappy Seed, and then go into like an actual answer, like Ursaluna or something. Like, yeah, I don't kill him. I should get like guaranteed get 1 turn of sleep. Is like the idea. And depending on like if he clicks. If I get a clean switch, I don't even. Yeah, I mean, I could get rid of Cross Poison. Maybe it's Leech Life. I just feel like this is such an easy Celesteela switch in, but I don't think Parasect learns anything. To take care of Celesteela. Like, I think Parasect is just hard countered by Celesteela. But if I put it to sleep, like, that's still good. Each life, Sappy Seed. Crab Hammer. Rage Powder. Yeah, like, I just don't learn anything for Celesteela. It just comes in. I could learn Flash, but if I click Flash, like, it's gonna proc a weakness policy. I guess, like, I would just have it threaten it, but I don't think it does that much. Like, there's no way. Parasect. Like, I don't think it scares it anyway. Flash, yeah, it does nothing. There's no way. Knockoff, I at least can knock off its item. If it goes for, like, a hard switch. Probably knock off Sappy Seed each life. And if I have to sack Parasect, I don't think it's the end of the world. Ideally, I'd probably sack Parasect for Sabrina. Although, with the Misty terrain, I don't think it even has much use there. If it wasn't for the Misty terrain, I could at least have Sleep, like Spore support. But with the Misty Surge, I could set up like a Sappy Seed, maybe. Ideally, I'd probably want to keep it around for Sabrina, but I think after Sabrina, I think Parasect kind of just falls off. And I'd probably be okay with sacking Parasect after. A Surge rematch. Maybe for the Palmot lead, I could have it, but I don't know. But with the electric terrain again, it's probably not it. And then there's no way I'm running Parasect for E4, right? Even though it has battle armor. Go bold. And then Gorbis, I think I just Moonblast the Gorbis twice. I think my team is set. Or like my Mons are set. I want Flip Turn, I want Moonblast. Scald is probably still good. Haze, probably fine. What much is Charizard Mega X doing? Ursaluna. Ursaluna, hard Ursaluna. Is it ever a 2-shot? E6, bold. Flare Blitz. Yeah, it does so much damage. Like, I think I might need Tapu Fini healthy just for the Charizard. Moonblast, Gold Flip Turn. I think I do give this. I think I give Fini the leftovers. That's probably the best. And then, in case all else fails for the Electivire, I think I run Earth Power. Hyper Voice. With power hits everything except Celestial Answer. I don't think I learned anything to scare Celesteela. Probably not. Bolt. Maybe Thunder Punch. Fire Punch. My Fire Punch. I'm never clicking it. But like, I don't see Vacuum Wave being useful at all. Like Fire Punch, it hits the Jumpluff and the Celesteela, so at least doesn't like just come in. Relax. I think it's the slowest thing anyways. I don't think it outspeeds. It can outspeed Gorbis. Am I ever using you for Gorbis? I don't think I'm ever using you. 105. It's fine. How much does power do to Gorbis anyways? Earth power? I went timid. It's a speed tie. I wouldn't risk a speed tie anyways, so let's just go slow. Fake out, extreme speed, zippy zap. Fortunately, I think I have to get rid of knockoff and go an actual electric move because of dazzle or dazzling. So I think I do need to teach it like Thunder Punch. I am gonna have Electivire kind of wants to switch in for free. So I run. Let's see if Volt Switch kills. Pikachu, PhD. If Volt Switch kills, I'll go Volt Switch. If Volt Switch does not kill, I Light Ball. Go Rash. Still doesn't kill. Alright, I go Thunder Punch. So we're kind of indexing a little bit. Adamant. 123 plus 12. I don't outspeed anything, so Adamant's fine. Turn, Volt Switch. Gear Grind, return. That's it. Do I need anything else? Is there anything good on Kling Klang? Flash Cannon? No. Sleep Talk? No. Rock Slide? No. I think Kling Klang just lacks moves. Fortunately, it just go Facade. Like a parrot or something, but Thunderbolt maybe. I overcharged. 123 speed. I outspeed the Celestial always. Yep. If it gets the autotomize off, I have to click Thunder or Zippy Zap, but that's fine. You're for the Electivire. You're for the Gorbis. And you're for... I think this is it. I could get Venusaur, and if I get Venusaur, it technically answers Gorbis better. But like... Tapu Fini... Like Sassy Tapu Fini, does it really take care of me? I go Sassy. Or hit KO. Blast. It's like a 2-shot. And I can flip turn, perhaps. Probably not though, because of the Shell Smash. I'd have to haze it. But I think this is it. I think this is the team. Alright, we'll see if we wipe here or we lose a Mon or two. But this will be the last battle of the stream. I'm gonna take a break. Long stream today. Hoping to get to the Silphco double battle, but we'll just hopefully get an encounter. Get an encounter. Prep for it tomorrow. Maybe we'll get through the 3 big bad, the double battle, into Geo2. Into Sabrina, like the yeah, it's like the 333 gauntlet. Abilities are good. Did I feed you all the berries so you're max happiness? That would be a throw. Oh, I did not feed you all the way. Okay. That would have screwed me up for sure. Perfect. Okay. There's definitely ways to lose this, even if I play it optimally. Like, even if I switch on Electivire Ice Punch, I do risk getting frozen. Like being put to, yeah, like being frostbitten, and then that like discourages my answer for Gorbis. But Crunch E-Speed. It's Crunch E-Speed if he Psychics. Otherwise, we defog when he sets up rocks. Yep. Crunch. Just set up rocks. Fine. Defog. As he Psychic, he explodes. We eat our chillin'. 7. Is that Electivire? Jump Bluff. Okay. Does Jump Bluff see kill? On Rayquaza. 56. Technically does. Okay, we go into Kling Klang. If I did not prep this well enough, I think I probably die to 2 crits. Okay. We go Kling Klang. Every time. Yep. Turn. switches. Steal. Okay. Just no flamethrower burn, please. Although I think even with the burn, I still live, but like that would be really bad. It should be flamethrower, otherwise it could be a totemize. We're hoping for a totemize here. We live any move, I guess barring crit flamethrower. I think we have to risk it anyways, like it's either that or I go Trixie. Optimize, yes. Zippy Zap. Gone. Okay. Lose it. Electivire. This was the scenario I was afraid of, in terms of Electivire versus Pikachu. Technically, Ice Punch is most damage, but Plasma Fist is also really close. The only one it probably isn't is a fighting move. I can't risk. Yeah, I can't risk. I have to go. Please be Plasma Fist. Plasma Fist. Okay, thank goodness. Charizard. I think we just go hard Ursaluna here, right? You should Mega. I could Sappy Seed, but like it's not worth it, right? We just go Ursaluna, Mega Evolve. Earth Power does Flare Blitz. One turn Wake Up is pretty bad, but we take care of the big threat. Charizard's gone. Big threat is gone. Is it back to Electivire? No, it's back to Jump Bluff. Unfortunately, my answer is getting chipped, like Clank. I think it's going for Leaf Blade. I think Leaf Blade takes me out here. I am bold, I think, or relaxed. Yeah, I am relaxed. Leaf Blade actually doesn't take me out. 78 to... Hyper Voice. 47. It's pretty much full. I think he tries to sleep me here. So we go into Clank. Spore. Thank goodness. Okay, we return. Jump Bluff, Electivire, Gorbis. If he switches, then like we're kind of back to square one. Yeah. Electivire comes back. I think we get out of this. Like, we definitely don't lose the run here. There's like no way. I would not allow that to happen. But like, we might have a death. 56. It's never Ice Punch, which is the important thing. Parasect. With the Yachi Berry, Impish, Yachi. Like, does 53 damage. Should be able to live 1. 8? Yeah, there's no crits. There's no crits. So as long as I could eat close combat, 40, 48. We go Parasect. We don't think about it. Parasect is the answer. Mach Punch, that's great. We Spore again. 63. Frostbite. Could turn 1 wake up. That would be bad. Do I Sappy Seed him now? Or do I hard switch? He has 1 turn guaranteed of sleep. How much does Sappy Seed do? Let's see. 2 Sappy Seeds will kill him. I have no more Yachis, so as long as I get enough HP back, Sappy Seed. How much does Leech Life do? I don't want to risk Ursaluna at all. Does Ursaluna ever live Electivire from this point? Luna, Blood Moon, 56. The Chopple. I could also knock off, if I knock off its item. Ice Punch still does. Ice Punch crit will still kill me, regardless. Okay, Sappy Seed. Either that or I could Leech Life. How much is Leech? I think we always Sappy Seed in case he switches though, I think. Ish. Leech Life. Percent. Sappy Seed. Sappy Seed! Leech Life will kill. Sappy Seed. I think I would have. Actually, with Leech Life, I might have gone away. Like 30. Nah, I think I would still be in Ice Punch range. Trying to think if there's a way out or if I just have to sack. Like to be safe. Like if I go Trixie right now, that baits Thunder Punch. It still died to Ice Punch. The only way is if I go Pikachu. But if I lose Pikachu because of a crit, I'm gonna feel so bad. Like it's gonna feel so bad. Crit Ice Punch always does it. Even if I was like impish, Crit Ice Punch always does it. I think I just have to hope he doesn't turn 1 wake up. Like Ice Punch crit. I could go Clank. And then go back into Maria. But then I think I'm just stalling for leftovers or like leech seed recovery. I think we just sappy seed. He woke up. I'm dead. Dang. Am I adamant or did I go bold? Jolly. I actually went the wrong nature. Jolly. Stream speed. Well, I just fake out, right? I have Thunder Punch for the Gorbis. Yeah. We fake out. I didn't want to risk the crit on Pikachu. Let's and then Thunder Punch should just kill. Like literally. Alright. He has White Herb, not Focus Sash. Dang. Both sleeps were like wake up after one turn of sleep. That was kind of unfortunate. But if I had like one more turn, I was fine. I could have brought Vacuum Wave. Maybe that would have been the answer. But I don't know. Maria though, 07, you were really good in this run. Like you helped me with the first surge really well. You were good against Misty. Unfortunately, like this run is just like Electivire Palma kind of runs my team. Hopefully with Megazard, it's like things are a little bit different. I can bait the electric move, but then resist. But yeah, losing Parasect is gonna suck, and it was battle armor too. I think if I didn't get frostbitten, like I could have maybe done it. I don't know. It's just a series of unfortunate events. Either that or Wakanberry. I could have went Wakanberry, Tapu Fini. And then I'd have like at least one more turn where like I hard switch after Sappy Seed and sleep. Ice Punch, flip turn. But I was scared of the Gorbis, and like Wakanberry doesn't do anything for that, so I figured I needed leftovers. And like the Charizard. Like the Charizard was also like an issue. I just didn't want to risk it. But yeah. I think we just get our encounter here, and we'll call it here for today. Get an encounter. Naramaka? Interesting Mon. It's like very good offensive physical attack. It kind of solves my fire like Flare Blitz issues because like Charizard is more special. This guy is more physical. Tough Claws would have been nice to keep. But I don't think I'll have to think about using this guy though for for the double battle at least. Does he learn Will-O-Wisp? Is he my answer for Wow? Because it's either I bring him or I bring Charizard from Mawile, I think. I could bring Ursaluna. Ursaluna could also do it. Earth Power hits really hard. I don't resist, which was like the main thing. Well, let me check. Ursaluna, Blood Moon. I go 56. Play Rough, Iron Head, Thunder, Sucker Punch. Play Rough still does like half. I had Earth Power to be fair, and it'd be gone, so I'd only have to eat one. Might be a good answer. But we'll see. I mean, there's no way, right? We're not running Eviolite on this thing. It's too slow. Supreme Overlord. Okay. Alright. I wonder if Leech Life was always the play, but Leech Life is more recovery early. I guess it depends on his max HP. I was not living Ice Punch anyways. It came down to him like sleeping like an extra turn. If he slept an extra turn, I was fine. And honestly, if he slept an extra turn on Charizard, I think I was also fine with Ursaluna as well. But unfortunately, he just woke up twice, turn one, like after the first turn. So I just took the Flare Blitz damage. Photosynthesis. That's actually not bad. Like, do I actually do Sun Route and just let this thing go ham? I go Sun Route. If I could, it's always attack though, right? Like it would be nice to get speed. I think it's always like, yeah, it's like not even comparable. I went Timid. Can I drop its IVs? I don't think I can drop its IVs. EVs. Wait, hold on. No, it's still attack. I was hoping if it dropped it enough, it could have actually done it. Because I think speed is more important. Dang, that's unfortunate. So it's always going to go in attack, but that just means its Floor Blitz will hit that much harder, Fire Punch will hit that much harder. But yeah, I think that is it for now. Oh, I didn't even spell right. But yeah, tomorrow's the big bad. We fight the double battle. I think my options are like Pikachu for the lead, Tapu Fini, and then either it's like Goodra, I think, Charizard, I think, and then I think the rest comparable. Or non-negotiable. I think Pikachu is coming to this fight. I think Pikachu is like a must. It has Fake Out, it one-shots Articuno. I think it does come to this fight. Even though, like, if I lose it, it's like such a big loss. But this is like one of the big 3 fights, I think, that like you probably lose like a good Mon, but you have to bring like your good Mons. Because if you bring like if you put like half your effort or like half your best mons in here, you could potentially wipe because it's 3 mons, so, and it's like a full double battle. Not really the same as like you sack 1 mon. Like you could just lose it. I don't think, maybe Veltol. There's like Veltol, Metagross. I don't think there's really that much contenders though. Like who even wants to be in front of the Articuno? Like literally no one except maybe Gudra and Tapu. But then they don't provide anything for Brendan. Like his Masquerain, they don't provide anything. At least with Pikachu, I provide the opportunity to one-shot the Articuno. So that Brendan's Masquerain could live. And since we're playing on restricted mode, we can't really set up, quote-unquote, to provide for Brendan, so we can't really take advantage of him, like, air slashing the Masquerain, and then maybe he gets fake outed, and then I like set up. More likely than not, Masquerain's just going down. We do lose if Masquerain probably gets critted turn 1. If he gets flinched or critted turn 1, that's just bad. And honestly, based on the luck going on so far today, I'm probably better off just saving it for tomorrow and resetting. Because I think I'm going to get flinched or something and just lose, so... We'll continue this run tomorrow. Might be a little bit of a like early afternoon rather than like an early morning stream compared to today. But yeah. Thanks for people that stayed and watched, people who helped out, gave me some insight. But yeah, the run probably lives or dies tomorrow, I think. Like Sabrina's probably like, it probably won't feel too bad if I lose to double battle, because I think I do lose at Sabrina, to be honest. Like, how do we fight Sabrina's team with like half our mons are like super fast? It's like gonna be so hard, but we do have some slow mons. This Cavalier is like a good mention, but like we have literally nothing for the Camerupt. I think Camerupt alone probably manhandles this team. Like, we don't have like a fast enough mon to underspeed it. Even with Iron Ball, like I have Milotic, which is too fast. Tapu Fini too fast, and then I guess I could have led Seaking. Maybe Seaking was the answer, but I don't know. But yeah, that would have. It's probably gonna take a few sacks if we beat it. Like if we do Deathless Sabrina, that would be crazy. That would be a crazy sight. But who knows? Maybe there's some strat with like Boom Burst, Exploud, Parental Bond. I run a Ghost type next to it. Could be cooking. But yeah. Thanks for watching, guys, and we will catch up on this run tomorrow. Peace out.